Alder here. That little kid, Coin, yeah, he's a dick of a cousin. But you know what? The following video is from the GM Eric archive. The video quality is poor. The production value is bad. But they asked for it. Now, the story's here.
We're going to go ahead and kick this party off and have a little bit of fun tonight. So,
Team of men, we're good. Yeah.
we were adventuring in the town of Marsember here in Cormier, and we've been here for a little while doing a bit of jobs for the Blue Compass for a gentleman named Gerard. After a bit of adventuring, he's asked you guys to go on a road trip up north to the town of Arabel, which is here, and to explore why the desert is expanding southward and encroaching on the Cormerian lands.
Real quick, I just found out that we're gonna be we're expected to have some rolling blackouts today and throughout the next few days. So if my connection suddenly drops, I'll try to get on as quickly as possible.
Okay,
Jeez.
good to know. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Here's open.
Yep.
Do you think I could access Roll20 on my phone or no?
You can access it on your phone. You can also access Discord on your phone, in theory.
Yeah, I'm actually connected on my phone through the voice chat.
Okay.
Are you running on a laptop?
I'm running Discord and, well, I used to be running Discord and Roll20 on my laptop, but now I'm only Roll20 on my laptop and Discord on my phone.
Yeah, laptop battery and use your phone as a hotspot. That'll usually get you going for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're right.
That's an option.
Yeah, I'll give that a go.
Yep. All right. But yeah, you've been assigned a job to go up to Arabel and explore why the desert expanding southward, and you've been promised compensation based off of the results of your exploration and recon. So, last night you guys went out to the Iron Boot in Marsember to have a little bit of a night off and experience a little bit of a party time together, and you guys got into the pit and had a bit of a fight with the local tough guy Iceberg Sparkle, who kind of kicked y'all's butt until a surprise happening of everyone falling unconscious and it being declared a draw with no one being able to explain what happened. But yeah, you guys enjoyed the rest of the evening, had drinks, and went back to the Long Stars Consortium in order to prepare for your trip. From what I understand, early this morning, Liam and Rilo and Silas went out before everyone else woke up to go make arrangements, and that's where we're going to go ahead and kick off. So, as you guys come downstairs, Brad is there, and he is getting breakfast for you guys. Is there anything specific you guys want? Otherwise, he's going to get you ham and eggs, some bacon, and coffee with some juice.
Yeah, that's great.
Thanks, Brad.
Thanks, Brad.
Yep, and Brad goes...
Got any, like, breakfast soups?
Breakfast soup? He looks at you oddly, but he's like, we can whip something up. And he goes in the kitchen and you hear him talking to the chef in there about soup. After about 4 or 5 minutes, he comes out with a piping hot bowl of tomato soup.
Sweet.
With crackers.
Hell yeah.
Alright, is there anything else that he can get you guys as he slides the piece of wood with the scrambled eggs, ham, and bacon, and a big thing of sliced toast and some honey in a little ceramic pot onto the table? Is there anything else anyone needs at the moment?
Nope.
Cool. Alright, Brad heads off. Alright. What do you guys want to do?
Are Liam's sign still up to tip the waiter?
Yes, it is.
With the gnomish letter?
Impressive.
Yes, with the gnomish writing. The gnomish writing is quite visible, in fact. So, you guys gonna enjoy your breakfast, and after about 45 more minutes of you guys being awake and eating breakfast, Silas and Rilo will come in the front door after having been out on an errand.
When I'm done eating food, could I actually go get the chocolates, the crackers, like the graham crackers, and some marshmallows for making s'mores on our way over?
You're going to leave before Silas and Rilo get back? Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
Knick-Knack
Liam.
is also going to go shopping as well.
Okay.
Remember what we talked about was 15 gold per person or per item?
Oh, yes. Let me get that for you real quick here because I had that. Let me pull it up.
So Knick-Knack leaves the table and starts like muttering and laughing slightly maniacally under his breath.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Our characters don't know how fucking creepy that is, but okay.
Wait, what happened?
Knick-Knack is chuckling to himself maniacally under the table.
Oh, stop that.
Or you don't get any s'mores.
Yeah. Listen, we had like this thing at the monastery where like it was a treat if you did really well. It was like this toasted, like sugary puff, and I wanted to put chocolate on it. It sounds really good right now.
Okay. I'm missing one thing for it real quick. I have to upload something for that. But yeah, Silas and Rilo, you guys come in and you see Cass and Anita at the table with a Knick-Knack chuckling to himself.
Don't mind him.
Doesn't. Yeah, I wasn't.
Hungry. I think I'll start to eat. Let Liam explain where we've been.
Do you mean
Wait,
Silas?
what?
Oh, Silas, not Liam.
Silas.
Silas, explain where we've
Yeah,
been.
fuck that guy. Goes down a lot.
Okay.
Liam and to clarify, they're still shopping at the moment. Liam and so it's Anita and Cassie. Liam and Nick. Oh no, Nick. Well, Liam is
Knick-Knack's
the only one.
Knick-Knack's gonna buy 5 because I figured Cass can just do it herself. But I will be. Oh my God! Yes. I will buy enough components for 5 individuals. So I think that's 75 gold.
All right, and you're crafting those, right? You're not just purchasing them outright.
Correct. I am buying the components, and then
Okay.
I am going to need to.
Roll your Arcana.
Yes. I'll also need. I'll need to borrow somebody's essence extraction device for a few minutes.
Sure.
Thank you. Just take 2 charges off it. Cough, cough.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. And Knick-Knack's gonna use those 3 here, and then what? Do I roll 5 Arcana checks?
5 Arcana checks. You got to be a 12 in order to succeed.
Tough.
Fine. Ooh, 1 failure. Fine. You got 4 of them.
Well, that's actually all right because I don't need to look. I don't need one for myself.
Yep. Did you want to take a 6th charge off of his essence extractor?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Try another one.
You
It's
feel
at this
punch
point
against
you
your temple.
realize that you have lost 5 hit points already.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
Do you wish to
Fine,
take
I'll do it.
another hit point?
He is half dead
Yes.
at this point.
Yes, I will. I'm going to take a nap. I'm going to take a nap on the road.
Okay.
We immediately get attacked by bandits. No!
All right. So you have 5 of those things.
9 hit points total. Left.
Okay.
Oh, no.
It's okay. He has magical items now.
Wait, what?
Knick-Knack's been crafting.
What the hell have you been crafting, Knick-Knack?
Knick-Knack, what do you got there?
Every so often you see a little puff of green and then purple and like a little silvery.
And this is
poof
happening like under the table.
under the
while we're eating
table.
breakfast.
And he's laughing to himself as he's doing it.
Dibs on the purple and the silver one. I assume that those two are from my essence extractor.
Can I, well, before we leave, Nick Nack kind of looks at everyone and goes, I have an idea. You guys were going to love this. So you know how sometimes we kind of need disguises? You don't want people to know what we look like after the fact, right?
Right.
Right.
Sure.
I have a solution. Everyone but Cass, because Cass can already do it perfectly.
I can?
Mm-hmm.
And I pass everybody a disguise, and it is a mustache on a string, basically.
All right.
God
It
damn
is-
it, Nick.
No, stop, wait. If you put it on, it'll only last for an hour. And then it falls apart. And it will make you look completely unrecognizable, and if I do say so myself, dashingly handsome.
So we all
Can
look
I-
like.
You'll look incredible. No one can look just quite like me.
So, are you handing these out, Nick Nack?
I'm handing them out. I'm keeping one for myself.
Okay, let me go ahead and link the thing to you guys. It is called a gnome face mustache.
You sound so disappointed.
Oh no, this is hilarious. There you go. You can each add one gnome face mustache to your character sheet.
Also, that is. Did your wife make that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is amazing.
That's awesome.
Looks really good. So can we only use it once per day or just once?
It's
Oh,
it's a
when it
one.
falls apart.
Yeah, it falls apart after one use.
That's incredible. I
But
hate everything about it, but I love it.
Nick Nack has been busily crafting. And Anita, do you have anything you wanted to craft? I know you wanted to work on a flute. Do you have any materials you wanted to use for that yet?
I haven't. I
Okay.
was going to go after we found out what Silas and Rilo came back with.
Okay.
I was going to stop before we left town.
Cool.
You know what's so cool about this mustache is, since it's one of your homebrew items, it's actually in D&D Beyond. You can add it to your character sheet.
Yeah.
It's so awesome.
There you go. Enjoy. It's on there. You can add to your character sheet. You can consume it if you want, and you can
That's funny.
look very conspicuously like a specific gnome.
A very I would imagine.
A very, very specific gnome. But only your face.
Liam and Rilo would be the tallest gnomes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm going to sell these on the black market.
Oh my god.
It's going to be like bank robbers. One of your other campaigns is going to be like finding a bunch of like criminals, and they're all going to look like me.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The trick
Funny,
is that
like
it's got
yeah,
a
like a-
it's got DC of a 17 to detect it's an illusion.
I see.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's secretly polymorph.
right?
Ooh.
God.
There,
That'd be amazing.
there is a thing that happens if you fail to craft it by a critical fail, but he didn't critically fail, so.
Wait, what?
What?
What happened? What? Huh? It's crazy.
So,
Rilo and I will have sat down, and while we were eating, it sounds like there was a little bit of noise under the table, and now Nick Nack has excitedly handed these out. So now that we're no longer eating, Rilo, I'm happy to take it if you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, we went on a little errand this morning to get a bit of a head start on our road trip. And we've come back with, I imagine the consortium, you're able to like store your animal stable.
yep, in the back.
Got like,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a half acre of land in the back specifically for stabling horses and
right.
animals.
That's awesome.
Oh fuck!
Oh shit.
Yeah, you're unable to find it.
Damn it!
Yeah,
Sorry,
sorry.
guys.
Yeah.
No s'mores. Blame Eric.
Go ahead.
We figured that we could cut one of the errands off our list. So rather than heading out here and then needing to do a bunch of logistical shit, we can just get on the road. So in the back, we have one carriage, 2 horses for the carriage, 1 horse for Rilo, 1 horse for Anita, and a handful, specifically 6, guard dogs. Is that all correct, Rilo? Is that a correct accounting of everything?
Yeah, that's right.
Perfect. We also, Eric just let me know how much it cost us, if it's what ratio it is to regular hide armor, and I'll deduct it, whatever settling
It
on
was
there.
half.
Half?
Yep.
Beautiful. Okay, I'll deduct that from the character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
You'll notice that we've also outfitted the dog's hide armor.
And they can't really, really they're just they're guard dogs for the horses while we're gone. If we have to leave them and go, in a dungeon or something like that,
we are not bringing them into battle. Yes. Yeah, 100%. We are not bringing them into battle. This is for there was some concerns about what happens to our belongings and to the horses when we need to go and we might be we're investigating how so we might need to leave them at a spot for a bit while we go investigate and so it was easier to get a group of animals that synergistically can take care of each other and take care of themselves if we need to leave them in a spot while we go do something.
So who's gonna be driving the carriage?
It's not difficult. Any of us we can switch off.
Actually, you have to have proficiency with land vehicles.
Who has
Oh, do
proficiency
you?
with
In
land
real life,
vehicles?
it's not. Okay, sure. Yeah.
Doesn't
All right.
unpaid
Sorry,
intern-
I was speaking from riding horse. All right. Yeah. Sure. Yes.
Only
we
thing
will
I'm
need
proficient
to
with
have
in terms of
somebody
tools
figure out how to-
is cooking utensils.
I
So
think, Rilo, don't you have one of us does?
one of you does, and it's someone that you probably wouldn't expect.
I'm gonna say Cass.
I would say Cass.
Wait, really?
Really?
Cass is the one who is most likely proficient in land vehicles because rogues get that.
Oh, also Eric.
All right.
Uh,
See that? But I'll take it.
While Liam was out trying to get stuff for s'mores, when he finds out that he can't get any, do you think you could pick up some herbs and spices and stuff like that?
Sure.
And a decent set of cooking wares and stuff like that for the road. And
Yep. It's going to cost you 25 gold to get a good cooking set.
Sure. 25 gold?
Mm-hmm.
Done.
All right. Cool.
Oh, and Anita, your horse was 100 gold as quoted, and yes, I believe Eric, please confirm, but I should have been able to find an all black one.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it cost a little more, but I was able to find an all.
Yep. Not a problem at all. It would have cost 1 gold more.
Anita, that's
can't-
on me. Don't say I never did it. She is out back waiting for you to christen her with a name.
I can't wait to meet her. And Anita jumps up from the table and goes running out.
Well, Anita's gone.
I wave a dismissive hand, and I'm just sort of like the horses will like everything. She'll be.
Don't forget to add a horse to your character sheet.
Oh, cool. Okay. Who adds the 2 horses for the carriage and stuff? Or do we just know that we have them?
Whoever's going to legally own them. So I would say either
Probably
you or
Cass.
Rilo.
Imagine Rilo, right? Would you have bought Rilo? I imagine you were leading the conversation with the person and asking the questions about the animals and stuff like that.
Okay.
I mean, if you don't want to legally own them, I can legally own them. Silas isn't. Yeah, I'm happy to. But imagine you would have been like sort of.
Yeah, I'll put them on my
Fire.
yeah, I'll put them on my sheet,
Okay.
and they'll be party, they'll be
Mhm.
they'll be owned by the party, but I'll put them on my sheet.
Yep.
How do it by me? Those things are.
Perfect.
Ugh.
And by the
So-
way, Knickknack, not for nothing, you can ride these dogs. You need to. I mean,
Did
I don't
someone
know.
say dogs? I am a
Yes.
gnome. They eat me.
They're not going to eat you. We'll be fine.
You might be
my
a
red
tasty
cup, I
snack.
look like an apple.
You look like an apple. Hence, dogs eat apples.
Oh, wait, we have dogs? Oh, I thought we were talking about the
Known for
horses.
that. Big apple fan. Dogs are always.
Oh, sorry, I
Yep.
thought we were talking about
They're
the
not
horse.
carnivores. Nope. They are on a strict fruit diet.
Fine, I will ride the
Steve
dog.
Jobs over here.
You don't
Does
have
anyone
to. I
have
was
a
just
saddle?
saying that
A
it's an option.
dog-sized saddle.
Yeah, they got it. They went and actually bought the Bardi and everything with the saddle just so that you could ride one of the dogs.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have to put. It's not like the saddle has to be on it at all times, so we just
So-
leave it in the carriage when you're not using it.
Again, the video I posted in the Discord, can I basically go into battle and just be like, charge?
Amazing.
What's this?
Please, I need that to happen.
What is this? Oh, goodness.
This land
Oh,
calls out.
yeah. Yeah, whatever. Yep. If you can train the animal to do that, yeah, you can technically do that. But you're gonna have to roll
Leave it
the
to
animal
Knick-Knack to
handling
do
check.
some stupid shit.
Oh yeah. All right. So, after a while, you guys are done with breakfast. I'm not sure if Anita has returned from naming her horse yet or not.
She came running back in. She's very excited to let everybody know the name of the horse.
Okay.
The horse is beautiful. I have named her Ethel.
Does anybody? I guess Liam and I would recognize that as a.
Yeah, it's Elvish for moon.
Okay. That's. I like that.
Very nice name.
Anita feels the warmth and then rejoins the party and finishing up breakfast.
What am I going to name this dog? I'm either thinking Balto or Mush.
Both are
Balto.
so great. How could you ever decide between the two?
I'll go with Mush.
Name it Snick Snack.
Hmm.
Is this a good time for Anita to head off to get her crafting?
Yeah,
supplies?
sure. Totally. They're just finishing up breakfast, so you're gonna head off to go get crafting supplies?
Yes. Would I head to Judas, or I guess
You can head to a variety of places. What did you want to craft your flutes out of?
I was thinking out of wood, but I would probably need. Yeah, so I would need a bamboo,
Some sort
And
of
then-
wood or something like that? Okay.
and then maybe some ivory to make the mouthpiece.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, there's a general goods store that has a variety of goods like that. The ivory is going to be a little expensive. That's going to cost you 2 silver. The wood's going to cost you 1. So, total 3 silver to get the materials to craft it. And then we just need you to roll a dexterity check in order to spend an hour crafting a flute.
All right.
And you can do that on the road, or you can do it now, up to you.
I would probably do it now because I'm going to be writing, so
Okay,
it's fine before we leave.
cool. All right, so let's go ahead, and once you've purchased those things by just removing 3 silver, your dexterity check's a 5. You have ruined the wood and the ivory.
Well, there goes 3 silver.
And you spent an hour doing that. So, as everyone else is getting ready to go, you learn some stuff from your crafting attempt, but are unable to successfully craft a musical instrument. It's more of a tube with holes that does not make any sound.
You know, Anita, I can fix that for you.
That would be lovely.
Can I minor alchemy that back into a tube?
It would have to be a mending in order to return it back to being just the piece of wood.
I have that spell too.
Okay, you have mending? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you can do mending in order to return the piece of wood back to its original state, and the piece of ivory back to its original state. And that takes you 2 minutes to do. But yeah, you do not lose your materials there, Anita. You did lose the attempt.
Thank you so
Yeah, so you can try again if you'd like. It's just going to take you another hour.
Although I will wait now since
Okay.
we're getting head out.
Sure.
Would Cass be able to get a poisoner's kit during this time? By chance, via
yeah,
remote contact?
that's not a problem. We're going to go ahead and, as you go and find one of those, roll your investigation. Or do you have that criminal background? I forget.
I do.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, criminal background.
Yeah, criminal background. Okay. You know exactly where to go.
Great.
Knick-Knack's been there before. As you walk up to this very specific alleyway, there is a figure in a black robe out front, and he's got a white beak, and on the end of the white beak there is a gold cap at the tip that is sharpened to a point. And as you approach, this figure who's got his hood drawn low, nods at you and kind of gestures behind him into the alleyway.
Okay.
Going?
I go into the alleyway.
All right. At the end of the alleyway on the left-hand side, there's a door.
I open the door.
There's nothing inside there except for darkness.
Sucks because I can't see in the dark. I guess I do. Can I light my candle?
You're gonna light your candle? Okay.
Yeah.
You take a moment and light the candle, and the candle immediately goes out.
Oh, well, alright.
You're sitting there with the flame, with the candle in your hand, and you notice the flame gets blown out before it illuminates anything.
I go, alright, this again. Poisoner's kit. Got anything?
Did you go inside, or are you standing at the door?
Yes.
Okay, you went inside.
I'm
Okay.
inside.
The door
Yep.
closes behind you with a nice, very low click, and you're standing in the dark, and slowly a table is illuminated in front of you.
Oh, great.
And you say poisoner's kit, and as you look
Yes.
at the darkness and you look back at the table, there is now a small wooden box that is open with a purple lining on it, all satin, and inside you see different vials and little droppers and everything with some test tubes. And there's a small tray off to the right hand side that says deposit here.
So, traditionally, I know game-wise, this would cost like 50 gold. Am I expected to pay the market value?
Roll an
Is that
insight
something
check.
that Cass would know?
Yeah, roll insight.
Well,
Oh. Oh, I thought that was a.
Okay, well, I'm going to leave that up to interpretation. What do you want to put in the tray?
let's do 40,
Okay.
and then I'll say, you know where to find me if I owe you.
Roll a persuasion. The door behind you opens.
Nice.
What do you want to do?
And then I will exit. I will wave into the darkness, and then I will walk out of the door.
Just before you walk out, you realize you hadn't picked up the poisoner's kit yet.
Wow, alright. Then I will pick up the poisoner's kit.
So you run back and grab it, and then leave. Got it.
Thank you.
Spoiling your very nice exit.
That's right.
All right. Let's see here. All right.
It just as a note, it actually works. Yeah, you're good.
Nice.
Rylo's good to add it. Yeah.
Very cool. Rilo, go ahead and under the pets in the extras on your character sheet, go ahead and add your guard dogs.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, unless you we can also put. I guess there's 6 of us. We can each put one, or they can be on mine, or that, whatever you prefer.
Up to
But I
y'all.
was checking to see if they were made.
Totally up to y'all. And you can customize those items by changing it. Once you clicked on it, there's a customize up at the top that will allow you to name the dog.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. All
There
right.
you go.
So, did anyone else want to do anything at this point?
The road.
Ready
Yeah,
to hit
let's
the road?
start hitting the road.
All right.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be chilling in the cart with me?
Who's going to be riding horses, dogs, etc., and who's going to be riding in the cart?
Oh, I mean, I'm happy to, at least for the first round, I'll probably stretch my legs at some point and start walking next to the carriage, but I'm happy to sit for the first round. Rilo and I were walking
Oh,
around
by the
town.
way, Liam is offering that. Actually, I'll just in character. I'm willing to, because I know that we should probably have some of us awake, in intervals at night, just to make sure that we're not jumped by any sort of hooligans. I'm willing to take the last 4 hours of everybody's sleep. I don't sleep that long.
Oh, that's right. Yes, that's very nice of you. Let us know if there's... I mean, I don't know. I would feel a little strange about you constantly having that extra obligation over everybody else in terms of keeping watch on the party. So let us know in what ways we can, pay back that labor. I just, you know what I mean? Yes, I appreciate it. That sounds good. I don't know that
It's
I
no
want
big
to
deal.
volunteer.
It's no big deal. I only sleep for 4 hours. So what else am I gonna do?
All right. So you guys go back behind the Longstairs Consortium, get the carriage and horses all ready, get the saddles on, get Cass familiar with the reins for the carriage. Everyone loads their stuff into the carriage. I assume emptying the rooms upstairs from the consortium, so all of your stuff is in the carriage. And
Yes, although, Knick-Knack, take whatever precautions you think are necessary with the compasses. I don't know that I need every conversation being heard, and I don't know if, wrapping them in a bunch of clothes muffles them. I don't know if I could... It doesn't matter if they know where we are, but I don't know that I need us to prevent that trouble.
Oh, I have an idea for that.
Yeah, just think on it as we go.
I can wrap it in a bundle and then have the dog sit on it. So all they would hear would be dog farts.
That's phenomenal, Knick-Knack.
That'll be our new cone of silence.
Dog farts, yes, exactly.
Yep. Welcome to D&D, How to Prevent Scrying 101.
Dog
Put a
farts.
dog on it. Yep. Get you one of these days, you pesky gnome.
All right. The road. I'm excited.
All right. So you guys head out into Marcember. As you guys are about to leave, I do need Anita to roll a perception check, please. All right. Anita, off in the distance, just as you're getting on your horse, as you mount the horse, you get that look just over the side of the horse. In the distance, you catch a glimpse of someone who looks just like you, about 200 yards away. And as you swing your leg up to get up onto the horse, you look back in that direction, and that person is gone.
All right. Anita's going to shake this off and assume that she's going to deal with this when she gets back.
Okay.
Before Rilo gets onto his horse, we can walk up to him and go, "Hey, can I pull you aside for a second? There's something I would like to speak to somebody about."
Oh yeah, sure.
What was said last time really made me nervous with our benefactor. He said that I should be careful about looking into this whole business that I was caught up in. What do you think could come of that?
So I don't know the history. I don't know what happened. Do you know what? I mean, what's the context?
All I know is that I was gone for a day, I think, and the monastery was in ashes, still like smoldering ashes.
Oh, so he's saying be careful looking into who destroyed the monastery.
Yeah.
I mean, it
didn't
seems like
look like an accident. At least I don't think it was.
Yeah. Sounds like he might know. I mean, he knows something about it. He's not telling you for one, but maybe when we're done with all this, we can check it out. I mean, you're gonna have to check that out eventually, I would imagine.
I wouldn't mind at least stopping on by just to see if anyone also returned for answers or something. I don't know. It's probably not likely, but maybe a fresh set of eyes other than mine could see something that I didn't.
Yeah, we can check it out. Maybe on the way back we can go that way.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't know that I fully trust Gerard. Anyway, I don't know yet. I mean, we don't even know his last name, right?
I think it'd be smart for us to not trust him. I don't even think that's his real name. I think that's an alias.
But that's his business, right? Being the spooky spy guy.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't. And talking from somebody with experience of learning how to do exactly what he's doing, I would not trust anybody who is that secretive.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, just let me know. I'll go with you when we check it out. When you want to check it out.
Cool, I appreciate it. And then we'll just go onto the carriage.
Okay. Cass, you're driving the carriage, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Can we get an animal handling check, please?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I can help her with that.
Come on, of all times.
Okay, Rilo's helping, so you get advantage on it. So roll it again.
Praise. Okay. Still the same thing.
Oh, goodness. All right, Rilo, you gonna go and teach her how to drive a carriage with animals?
Yes. So I'll start. Yeah, I'll give her some lessons, and I'll get her acquainted with the horses and show her the tack. And
okay.
Actually,
I was supposed to learn this once, and then I just slept through the lesson.
While Cass is learning, do you mind if Liam was to real quick run to the store and purchase some books?
What books are you looking for?
Oh, just the history of Faerun, just so that he can touch up on his history. Some fiction novels that he might find interesting.
Okay. Yeah, you can absolutely go to the local library if you want to spend a little bit of time going there. You're just going to pick up a couple books, sure. They're going to be a silver each.
Cool. I will buy 5.
5, okay, cool. Since you were not very specific about which books you were getting, other than the history of Faerun, you're going to have a history of Faerun. You're going to have a general atlas of the area. You're going to have a romantic novel, a science fiction novel which involves firearms of some type.
Okay.
And the 5th book that you got is titled "The Bathroom Habits of Bugbears."
Very interesting
Bestseller
reads.
right there.
This This will be our entertainment as we are moving to the desert.
Well, if we ever are encountering bugbears, you know.
Are you constipated?
Well, I mean, if we find out that they're allergic to pepper, it should make, dealing with them much easier, wouldn't you say?
I think that'd be a pretty shitty way of dealing with them.
Oh, God. All right. So you gain inspiration.
Yeah.
Boo, 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 hiss. All right. So yeah, you guys head out of town. The gates are wide open. As you are leaving, there is a small stand off to the right-hand side, and there is the guard's Fletcher standing there selling arrows and ammunition, crossbow bolts, darts, javelins, etc. And as you guys are walking up, he catches each of your eyes in turn and kind of gestures to his wares. Does anyone want to buy any ammunition?
Anita will buy some short bow arrows.
Okay. He offers you 3 different types. Some are just basic arrows. Some are very fancy arrows. And there's some very elaborate arrows. They range from 1 copper to 1 gold for a set of 20.
Which fly the most true?
He looks at you and smiles, and he points to all 3 of them. And
all right. Anita is going to go with the copper.
okay, by 20 arrows, you're good.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're literally just
Eric,
cosmetic.
Dagger, is he selling daggers as well? Like, is that part of? I mean, I don't know.
Doesn't, but you guys would be passing Charnellan's blacksmith shop on the way out. So if you wanted to go ahead and visit Charnellan, you can absolutely go visit him. His shop is open, and he does sell daggers, and he has a good 40 to 50 of them available at the moment.
I will purchase some darts as well.
Okay, some darts from the Fletcher. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I'll say 10 of them.
10 darts? Cool.
Yeah, 10 darts.
All right.
What, like 5 silver?
Yeah, for 5 silver, you're going to get them in a nice leather pouch that folds over with a little bone button on it. You want to buy daggers?
No, I'm all right. I'll look in my bag. I see 2, and I think Cass and I have a moment of eye contact where they're looking at the blacksmith and I'm looking at the blacksmith, and we're in our bags, and we're like, no, I think. So we move on.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you guys carry on. The carriage makes its way out the door and out onto the road. And if you're not careful, you never know where the road might take you.
As soon as we start going, Liam is going to take out the romantic novel and start reading out the romantic novel out loud.
Okay. Out loud?
Out loud for everybody to hear.
Okay. I need you to roll a performance check, please.
Oh, shit. Okay. Sure.
It's passable for a performance.
Sweet.
Anita, let's go ahead and have Anita roll a performance just to see how it would compare if she was reading it. Just as a comparison. So yeah, he's doing a pretty good job. He's doing a pretty good job of reading the book.
Sweet.
Doesn't mean you guys have to enjoy it, but at least you realize that he's doing a decent job of doing the performance.
You heard it here first, folks. The monk is better at reading books than the bard.
All right. So, you guys are going to go ahead and head your way north. Go ahead and you guys are going to just follow the road, I assume. Ugh. The road, I assume. Yes.
Yep.
And
Yeah, that was my.
good?
Yep.
I was just saying, yeah, that was my assumption.
Cool. All right. So you guys will continue down the road and spend the morning just kind of listening to the wonderful tones of Liam reading a romantic novel. And he seems to skip over some of the sentences from time to time.
Nope. Uncensored.
No? Uncensored. Wow. Unabridged, uncensored.
Yep. Get all the smut out of that book, too.
Okay. While Knick-Knack is like Knick-Knack's in the back with the dog,
Mm-hmm.
sitting on top of the blue compass. Can Knick-Knack use a short rest?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey,
In fact, it's going to be a long ride. It's supposed to be a 2-day trip up to Arabelle. So if you want to, you can take a long rest right now.
okay.
If you want to go ahead and sleep till 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I don't think I need. I'll just take a short rest.
Short rest? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you guys are riding along, I need the people who are not in the carriage, not sleeping, and not reading to go ahead and make a perception check.
Hey, I'm back to full health.
I love the fact that 6 takes you to full health.
Question: the person driving the carriage, is that
Oh, yeah.
In the
like
carriage.
you're in front, like
No,
looking around? I don't know.
Cass needs to roll a perception check, absolutely.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
Also,
absolutely.
Oh, yeah, I love to hear that. Let's do it.
For 4 hours during the trip, Liam is actually going to sleep. That way he can stay up the whole night to watch everything.
Okay.
Make sure that keep an eye out.
Cool. All right. The 3 of you are able to watch what's going on, keep an eye out, and nothing surprises you. You're going to catch sight of any travelers that are coming towards you long before they see you guys. You're able to maneuver the cart to the side so that they can pass on one side of the road and you guys safely pass on the other. The birds are singing songs. The wheels of the carriage are creaking, and it's an overall nice, relaxing, midsummer day. Anything you guys want to do as you guys are riding along as it gets to be noontime?
Can Knick-Knack ritual cast Find Familiar in the form of like what's a goofy bird? A duck?
A duck. Okay.
Do a swan. They're evil little.
I know they're evil, but Knick-Knack's not evil. It needs to be goofy, and I feel like a duck is a goofy enough bird.
Okay.
Do a hummingbird.
Yeah, too graceful.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay. So,
yeah.
I need you to roll a 1d2, please. All right. So you have an ugly female duck, just brown and spotted, and it's going to fly near the cart, I assume. Or you summon it, and it's on top of the cart.
I quackers.
Quackers, okay?
Quackers. Fly around, in the general vicinity and scope things out. And I'd like to kind of through it try to cast like detect magic and see if while she's flying around the cart, if we see anything in particular.
Okay. Yeah, Quackers flies around the cart doing occasional passes, occasional figure eights and stuff, being your magic sonar out there. And for the meantime does not detect anything magic.
For a few hours past noon, so probably like around 2 or so, that is when Liam will fall asleep.
Okay.
For those 4 hours.
All right. So, as you guys continue on through the afternoon, you guys don't want to stop for lunch or anything?
We may stop, at noon for maybe 30 to 45 minutes. But,
okay. Take a short
about
rest.
it.
All right.
Yeah.
Take a short rest, get the horses all re-energized, eat lunch, and get back up and get rolling again. Cool.
That's right.
Anyone want to do anything during the short rest?
I guess roughly what time is it?
It would be noon to 12:30 would be this short rest.
And Rilo and I would have gotten up at
Like
we said,
5?
pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. It's time to re-up my mage armor. So I'll do that right before the start of the short rest because I do it with a warlock pack slot so that I get it back during the short. But that also unfortunately means Cool. Great.
By the way, you still haven't sneezed, so you have a.
I have definitely sneezed.
No,
It has been days.
you have
No.
not sneezed. It's the
Now,
next
if I
day.
could pick up the poisoner's kit without
That's
explicitly
absolutely true.
saying
That's
it.
100%. That's 100% true. This morning, I was woken up by it, and I woke up, and all of my feathers were everywhere, all over my bed, and I am actually quite thankful that I did not have to sleep in it or clean up that mess. And yes, I tipped Brad extra because that is a bunch of feathers.
Yay for Canon.
You best have. Always tip your waiters.
Retroactive Canon to get rid of the feathery beard.
Yes, I completely forgot. Cool. All right, so I re-upped the mage armor before the
Okay.
short rest. That's pretty.
Cool. And
During this time, Nick Nack would like to approach Anita about creating some initial stories for marketing purposes.
Anita and Nick Nack huddle together, and if anyone's walking by, they might hear us rhyming words together and saying things like, "Why would the rain be purple?" And as we are working on our first marketing routine.
Yeah, also you probably hear Nick Nack say, "It's not a lie, it's not lying, it's just exaggeration."
This isn't snake oil. This is. That's snake oil.
Yes.
all right. So you guys spend.
I forgot to mention this, but you're starting to. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Super quick. I just forgot to. I was thinking of incorporating this, but I think
Yeah, go
that
for
if he's not actively trying to make it silent or subtle, as like a natural byproduct now, when Silas like casts his armor, it's still pretty. You still pretty much don't see anything, but it makes a sound like when you are pouring liquid over very cold ice, like that cracking of ice when you pour liquid over it, is the sound it's making now every time he casts it.
Armor of Agathis. Armor of Agathis.
Armor of Agathis isn't as cool as what he's got.
I have them
Like
both.
armor of
Yeah, oh, sorry, but my mage armor has a naturally
Chilling.
yeah.
Chilling effect.
Listen, at fifth level, Armor of Agathis is hilarious.
Oh, it's one of my favorite spells. It's incredible. It's so under.
It's especially amazing when you guys are like when you're fighting something like a turtle that's on polymorph and it bites it, and they take 50 cold damage for only 1 point of damage.
Yes, and it undoes the polymorph.
Yep, and
Yeah,
your wizard's
I was
pissed
there.
off at you because you cast Armor of Agathis in in a panic. It's fine.
All right. So you guys enjoy the hottest part of the day. During your short rest, you get all mounted back up, back in the carriage, and continue on. I need Cass to roll another animal handling check with advantage because let's see how much she learned from Rylo's lessons. There we go.
Nice.
The ride is significantly smoother this afternoon.
All right.
That's
And
a good thing.
and you guys are able to continue on. After
I'll walk in the afternoon alongside the carriage rather than sit. Anybody is welcome to walk along. I think this is a great opportunity I think all of our characters will have an opportunity to like walk one-on-one or sit in the carriage in small groups or things like that and bullshit and learn more about it.
yeah,
This
I'll
is when
be
Liam
walking
passes out.
section. Oh, right, you're sleeping for the afternoon shift. Yeah. Well, I'll be
Yep.
walking alongside the carriage for the afternoon.
cool. So, does anyone want to do anything this afternoon as Silas is walking next to the carriage? Nick Nack is in the carriage, I assume.
Can Nick Nack try to train Mush?
Okay, sure. Go ahead and roll your animal handling to ride and train Mush. He doesn't bite you.
There you go.
Nick Nack just kind of like puts his hand out slowly. The dog growls. He just pulls it back.
It's not even growling. The dog's not really interested at all. It's kind of more like, yeah, there's a person. Great.
And Nick Nack still just keeping his hand and pulling it back.
Just total indifference to the knick-knack. The dog is not friendly. The dog is not antagonistic. The dog is absolutely indifferent to your presence. And after a while of you holding your hand out, the dog gets up and tries to walk away.
Maybe if I have Rilo tell it what to do and I just ride along. Okay.
So I'll help. Maybe later on I'll show Knick-Knack some tricks, and maybe I can help him with one of these dogs.
Okay.
Find the more friendly of the dog pack, and help him.
One of the other dogs, not Mush.
Yeah, maybe not Mush. Maybe a different one.
Okay.
Hey, Eric, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If a druid were to wild shape into an animal,
Mm-hmm.
and then take a long rest, would they get that wild shape back?
The wild shape is a concentration. Let me pull it up. There's something that stops it. I believe the wild shape only lasts for an hour.
Oh, I thought that was longer.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I thought it was 8 hours.
Let me pull it up.
That must be a higher level druid thing.
Yeah, it's a Circle of the Moon allows you to do it for longer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wild shapes for... yeah. It goes away after an hour.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's lame.
Yep. But yeah, you technically could, if you got high enough level, you could keep it permanently. Alright. So, you guys enjoy your afternoon. It gets warm, but, not oppressively so as you guys are headed north. And it gets to be evening, and then gets to be dusk. You guys want to
Around
continue
evening, is that when Liam would wake up?
Yeah, you'd wake up probably around 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Alright, cool.
Alright. So, the sun is setting. Does anyone want to do anything at this point in time?
I think we need to park and set up camp.
Okay.
Sort of fire.
Alright, go ahead and roll a nature check to find a nice, good place to... survival, to find a nice, good place to camp.
May I assist in that?
Sure. Who's going to be the person guiding? Rilo will? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so Rilo, you have advantage. Yeah, you're able to find a real nice place. It's flat, relatively root and rock free, and it looks like it's been used for a campsite before, as there is a small stone ring for a fire pit.
Good deal. Yeah, we'll set up camp.
Cool.
And then fix dinner.
Alright.
And I guess we'll...
Yep.
Who's cooking?
I will cook dinner.
Alright. Please roll a wisdom... this would be a, wisdom check.
Wisdom check? Sure.
There you go. That's initiative.
That was my bad. Alright, there we go.
Liam wants to cook.
Did it send it?
Not yet.
Oh, it rolled on D&D Beyond. How about that? No. Damn it. You know what?
What'd you roll? There you go. Alright, yeah. So you're able to cook a delicious dinner based off of the supplies you purchased, the spices and everything, and the rations that you guys have. You're able to turn rations into a delicious meal.
Hope you guys like carne asada tacos.
As he sits there with lard and flour and makes tortillas, and he takes the dried beef and puts in some water and, his spices and everything, he makes carne asada tacos.
There you go.
Which is how you do it.
Yep.
So, you guys enjoy dinner. Anyone want to do anything during dinner time?
Anita calls Knick-Knack over, and we confer for a moment before deciding to debut our new song.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Anita does want everyone to understand that she's been on the road, so her voice may sound a little bit like a 50-year-old that drinks too much bourbon.
I wonder why that would be.
Smokes a pack a day.
It's mostly the dust from the road.
Oh, okay.
And also, this was written on the road, so we're still working out the kinks. But without further ado, was it fate that drew them, these adventurous six? Destiny or booze or some other magic tricks? 'Twas one fateful night, under the sky's watchful eye, these heroes came together, and only the gods know why. There's Liam the lofty, a monk of the shadow. His feet move like wind, his body sturdy as a willow. Next is Rilo, the righteous master of bush, kills with trident, javelin or mighty push. On tiny knick-knack, their foes never focus. Missing spider, shield and some gnome hocus pocus. With only these three, there's a powerful mix. But all the people know that big monsters need big sticks. So on to Cass's door, the party they did knock. So sharp and so sly, she can pass through any lock. A caster still was needed, and Silas heard the call. Through the lands he did run, saving one and all. And Anita the sharp, with smile all aglow, eloquence and charm, you'll never see the final blow. The party was set, so many deep still unknown adventures and stories just like seed to be sown. So villains beware, lest you feel the pain. Run away from the great purple rain.
You know the words.
That was awful.
Everyone gets inspiration.
Yay!
Wow, that's
That
amazing.
was fantastic.
Yeah, that really
Could
was
you
good.
copy paste that onto Discord? I really need to see this.
I
Yeah, well,
have
yeah.
saved it. We will go ahead, and if it's okay, I'd love to share that with other people.
Oh, absolutely. I can send it to you.
Good shit. Anita and I were putting that together this
Was that?
morning.
Did you say you're going to charge a licensing fee?
Knick-knack.
My payment is that I just cooked you dinner.
I'll put it into Discord.
Okay. That's
You want,
awesome.
wait, want me to pop it into which Discord?
What's that?
Pop it into what Discord?
Yeah, I can put it in.
Yeah. Yeah, we were working on it this morning.
Awesome.
Like
That's
8
awesome.
o'clock in the fucking morning.
That's awesome. That came out great, and good job on the singing. Kudos on that. That came out great. You did a good job there. All right. So you guys are roused to inspiration and good dreams tonight by the wonderful tones of Anita. And you guys are inspired for the trip tomorrow. Who's going to take first watch? Silas, or
I'm taking
Liam
both
goes-
watches.
Liam's going to take both watches. Okay. So Liam
Yeah,
offers you guys
since
to
we have
stay up
the
all night.
people to spare, and it makes more sense to have more eyes than fewer. Like, I don't mind one or two of us doing a shift in addition, like just to keep Liam company, and more eyes the better. There's enough of us that there's no reason not to help you out.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys want to. It's up to you.
Okay. All right. So, who's going to stay up first with Liam?
Knack will stay up first with Liam.
All right. So, the rest of the group gets their bedrolls out. I assume someone's going to sleep in the carriage. And
Would that be Anita?
would not be Anita? Okay.
No, I said, would that be Anita?
Oh,
I'm
would that?
asking.
I would
Anita,
assume
would
so.
you be sleeping in the carriage?
Anita is not going to sleep on the ground. So yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds right.
All right. So you were able to put your bedroll in the carriage, close the doors on the carriage, and maybe crack a window, and otherwise stay nice and comfortable there. But yeah, go ahead and roll perception checks, please. I need Liam and Knick-Knack to roll perception checks.
Sure.
Cool. The night passes fairly uneventfully. There are a couple owls in the area. You will see off just on the edge of your vision a couple wolves that come past the camp, but they just are doing a little bit of an interesting recon based off of the fact there's people here, but they do not approach. And you guys get to spend 4 hours just hanging out. Anything you two want to do while you guys are hanging out for 4 hours in the middle of the night?
So, Liam, what kind of monastery are you from?
We specialized in a lot of the things that we're doing now. A lot of reconnaissance, information gathering, spying. I heard that there was a lot of, not really a lot of, but there was some people who specialized in assassination.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever met those people. They kept, those people were kind of kept secret in terms of their names. But
Okay. Do you like water by chance?
I mean, yeah, especially if I'm thirsty.
Good. Good. That's all we're. That'll do. That'll do. Yes. Yes. Of course. I'm going to work something wonderful
Do
for you.
you like water?
I like a nice ale. It's much cheaper for me to get drunk because I'm so tiny. I just need one, and I'm pretty much having the time of my life.
I'm fairly certain that a small bit of morning mist will make you good for the day in terms of your water.
As you know how it's known, it's just a dewdrop on the leaf.
That's fine. It's like a gallon of water for you, right?
Damn straight.
But where are you from, Knick-Knack? Are you from Marsember, or are you from somewhere else?
I am. My genius is known worlds over. I came to Marsember more recently in your human years. To
Human?
Are you not human?
No, I'm past my first century.
Not.
What are you?
I'm a wood elf.
Oh, you all look the same.
It kind of points to his pointy ears, like, what?
But you're tall. I can't look that high.
I'm not that tall. I'm 5'6".
Mm-hmm. But from the ground up, you look the same.
I guess.
Yes,
I can't grow a beard.
So yes, I came from the world over trying to expand my incredible wealth of knowledge and share it with the world. I come from the grandest and greatest gnome universities and cities. Learned under all of the greatest, most intelligent gnome masters and tinkerers.
Inside check.
Roll deception, please. All right, roll your insight. Yep, he's telling the truth.
Every time.
He's well-traveled, well-educated.
Oh, I see. That must be where you got all your good magics from.
No, that's a gnome magic secret you must know. Mm-hmm.
Do I have to gnome about it first?
Yes, after you've gnomed around a bit.
I see.
Eric's lost all faith in humanity.
I'm not even gonna go there. Yeah. All right, so you guys spend the evening discussing Knick-Knack's background and all the different universities and accreditations he's got and all of the classes he took at university.
Explaining all the
And
different nomenclature.
yeah, all the nomenclature and everything like that. Mm-hmm.
Liam actually, like as we're talking, will go like, "You want to see something really cool?"
Sure.
So he's going to use 2 key points to cast silence.
So all of a sudden, Knick-Knack, your story stops. Like you're able to mouth it, but you hear no noise. You also hear no fire crackling. You can't hear the snoring of Rilo over in the distance. You can't hear Liam chuckling at you. You can't hear the sound of Quackers doing his patrol or her patrol. You can't hear anything.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see what's happening?
Absolutely. Go ahead
You've
and
gone down.
actually with an Arcana check of 7, you do not recognize the spell.
Well, either way, I'm still going to cast Mage Hand, and it's just going to form in the shape of a middle finger.
If it's verbal, you can't cast spells.
It's not. Yeah, it is a verbal component. You cannot cast Mage Hand.
Well, fine. I just used my 2 other Mage Hands.
After like a minute or 2 of me trying to contain my laughter, I finally drop it. I'm sorry, that was rude of me, but I was really proud of myself when I found I could do that, and I had I wanted to test it out.
It's okay, Liam. I'll get you back. I'm not writing songs about you or anything.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
All right.
I mean, just
well,
remember the person who saves your ass every now and then.
Yes.
So Rilo, remember Rilo.
I won't drop you out of any windows anytime soon. But I think it's time for me to go to sleep.
All right, so who are you going to wake up to take over your spot there, Knick-Knack?
Who wanted second watch? Who did we plan for?
Who are you going to wake up?
Silas. I kind of poke him.
You go poke Silas to wake him up. All right.
Mm-hmm. In the cheek.
All right, Silas, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Please roll low. Really would love.
No, Silas wakes up.
You see Knick-Knack preparing to do a cannonball.
He's a little groggy, but he's like, "What's up? Is everything all right?"
It's watch time.
That's certainly more. You certainly make it sound more exciting than I usually find it. But yeah, all right. But yeah, go ahead, head on to bed. And I look, and I assume I see Liam still awake. And
okay.
And I assume if you're like sitting on a log or something with the group, so I'll or watching over the group, I'll sit over, check on the dogs, the horses, everything. I assume seems normal.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Everything seems to be in order, in place, and perfectly normal. You can hear the slight snoring of Rilo. You hear the slightly... actually, let's see here. Can I get Anita and Cass? Can I get you guys to go ahead and roll D100, please?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Cass is barely registering as being alive as far as her snoring goes. She's just breathing. And Anita, how's your snoring going?
I don't know. It's not showing up, but I just rolled 59.
You can definitely hear Anita from the outside of the carriage.
By the way, I'm going to take a short rest.
Okay.
as well.
You can take a short rest during this evening. All right. Yeah. You can hear Anita snoring from the inside of the carriage. Everything seems to be perfectly normal. Nothing's out of the ordinary at the moment, Silas. So yeah.
Yeah, I think Anita's snoring also. Yeah, that counts as nothing out of the ordinary.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Yeah, then Liam is taking a short rest. So I'll just have a seat like near where Liam was seated, and I'll wait for your, I think, meditation or trance or something to be over.
I mean, like,
or
my
did you be
short rest
taking a
is me
short rest just by virtue of like chilling?
Yeah, just chilling, just getting my key points back. Maybe a little bit of meditation.
Oh, right. Key point. Yes. How was the first half? How was the first few hours? Uneventful?
Yeah, it was pretty uneventful.
Knick-Knack didn't wake me up, so like earlier. He did on purpose this time, but I meant due to the chaos. So I assumed.
I'm sorry?
Nothing. I was just joking that Knick-Knack didn't wake me up earlier, like due to chaos. So I assumed it was all good.
Yeah. No, everything's fine. I did find out that I could do one thing. As I was kind of messing with some of my internal energy.
Been a lot of that going around. What did you learn?
He was recounting some of his stories of him going to this gnomish paradise, almost learning all these different things from gnomish schools and things, and he started rambling. So I just focused and made him and everything around him in about 10 feet incredibly quiet.
Interesting. Can I roll an Arcana check just to see if that sounds?
Sure, absolutely. You would recognize that. That is the spell Silence.
Yeah, that's level 2, I think. Right? Yeah, interesting. That's not terribly easy magic, Liam. That's impressive.
It takes a lot out of like my spiritual energy to do. Right now, anyway. I'm sure I'll get more efficient.
Yes.
As the days go on.
Wait, did you say Knick-Knack was telling stories about schools he got into and?
Yeah.
And
why?
I just find it hard to believe that Knick-Knack's walked into a school that he wasn't then expelled from. But all right, sure.
I would imagine he said multiple schools, so I mean it could be where he got expelled from a few of them.
That does check out. That adds up.
Knick-Knack, go ahead and roll perception, please. Yeah.
Can I cast Mage Hand now?
Yeah, absolutely.
To give a flirty, like you don't even see Knick-Knack doing anything. You just see the middle finger coming from a Mage Hand pop in front of you. Actually, no, strike that. I would also like to chamber that with a bonus action from the Shard of the Blue Palace.
Oh.
To make it, the minor illusion, make it look like a gnome giving 2 middle fingers.
So, an image of Knick-Knack walks towards the fireplace, or to the campfire, and flips you both off.
But it's miniature.
Is actual Knick-Knack within 30 feet of me?
Yeah, you'd be within 30 feet, yeah.
I'm going to cast darkness on him.
I'm thinking that maybe very suddenly, out of right next to his face, an ominous voice is going to just say, "Boo!" And I just kind of want to scare him. I just kind of hope he jumps, like in.
Okay.
When you do that, I'm going to cast darkness.
All right, roll a wisdom saving throw, please, Knick-Knack.
Oh, I was about to be like, how do you see if something jumps? I was very curious to see.
Yeah. You were not expecting to be startled.
But I'm still laughing, and hopefully it's there's no image, there's no scary image.
Yeah, the problem is that he can't see anything.
At the gnome flipping.
So right now, at the moment, Knick-Knack, there is absolute darkness. The stars have been blotted out. You cannot see your hand in front of your face. You cannot see the bedroll underneath you. And you hear
You will
hear
hear
Silas
me, though.
laughing his ass
You'll
off.
then, but you'll also then hear me go say something to the effect of like, "Oh, I didn't realize it was also gonna get." And I'm looking. Is that also you? Like you'll hear me like commenting on the darkness and that I wasn't expecting it. And I'm assuming it's Leah. Like you'll hear me taking it casually. So hopefully you're not terrified.
I don't think I can do something like that. That must have been part of your thing.
Roll a deception, please, Liam.
Sure.
I roll it. Yeah, it's interesting because I've had weird things going on with my magic, so I wonder
Alright.
if I'd fall for.
All three of
Roll
you
a-
can go ahead and roll in, or the two of you can roll insight on that deception. Silas, you believe that this is some? Yeah, you guys
Yes!
don't know what caused the darkness.
Wow, you've got con.
Well, the problem is that if I don't know, well, no, I would think that it's probably a side effect.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like I'm gonna like. All right, fine.
You doing that? You must be very powerful with whatever's given you these abilities. Like is it like your family that's like your family line, or were these gifted to you?
It's a very interesting question. There is an argument to be made that is at least part of the answer, or the whole answer. I'm honestly not sure.
That's fair.
It's been a pretty eventful couple of months in that regard. A sort of growth spurt that I haven't had since Matt first showed up. So I guess in that sense, I'm still very much just learning as I go.
Is there a way that you can will away that darkness, or are we just gonna have to wait it out?
Hang on.
Nick is whimpering. He's just like hiding, scared, like that. Stop.
Oh well, then I will go. I'll head in darkness and tap Nick on the shoulder or like say your name as I'm heading up, and be like, hey, I think we have to wait this out. I don't actually know how to get. So I'll just like grab your arm and like hold out my hand, like hold you up, like to help you stand up and like help walk you.
Do I know who you are?
I said I was like talking to you as I was heading up, saying like, hey, Nick,
You've heard the whole
I
conversation.
can't figure out how to get rid of this darkness, so I'm gonna, I'm just, I'm happy to just help lead you out of here, help find your way out. It's only like 20 feet. It's actually
as soon as he gets into the darkness and starts talking, I'm gonna drop it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well, it appeared to be temporary, so maybe I can't keep it going very long. I don't know. I grew feathers the other day, and it's weird. It's there's some weird shit sometimes.
Fair. Very fair.
All right, that was pretty funny. I hope you're all right.
Nick lets go, jumps into bed, covers himself in like head over the covers, and just like nopes right out.
Oh,
Dick, I'm sorry, Nick. As Brett, not as Liam, I am sorry.
I've chased to Brett.
Like,
yeah, dude.
Hard and mad at you, and the two older two like, no, I'm sorry, don't tell mom, because they're like mad at you. Anyhow, all right, we'll take on the rest of our. We've probably got 3.5 hours left. I did want to ask, the other, probably a few weeks ago, at some point, you mentioned having a friend that was a caster. Did you? I'm just curious, what type of is that? Maybe where you picked up without realizing it, the silence, or like is that? I don't also know some of the magic that your monk order teaches. I was just curious to know more about that.
I know a lot of the higher level ones could do stuff like this, but I don't know. Maybe in my time of wandering, actually, Herrick, in my time of wandering, as Liam was like trying to get to Marcember, would he have seen anybody cast anything, or has it been kind of magicless?
You have seen a couple tricks and things done, mostly in Arabelle, where you guys are headed. But as far as magic users out in the wild, not really. There's not a lot of them. But this is something that you may have been taught by your mentor. Um, it's
By Unalo or by my mentor?
No, by Unalo. I'm counting
Okay.
Unalo as your mentor. Um,
Okay.
Unalo would have been teaching you this kind of thing. I'm not sure specifically if it would have been. Actually, let's find out. Yeah, these would have been the basics of what Unala was trying to teach you. These were the stepping stones.
Okay. I relay that.
And Unala would have been trying to teach you these things in order to help you at the monastery.
Okay, so it was specific for the monastery. It wasn't just kind of things that she wanted to teach you.
It was things she wanted to teach you to make your life at the monastery easier, because the monastery is specifically had specific goals in mind and specific plans for you, and she wanted to make your life there easier, and thought that such skills might make the assignments easier for you to complete. And these were not skills that you were going to be learning from the monastery themselves.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Do I
Okay.
also know what kind of caster Unalna was, or was it just
Ooh.
she was a wizard?
Let's see here. Roll an intelligence check.
Oh, I'm amazing at this.
General
My computer
intelligence.
Uh oh. I think my computer froze.
Yeah. Got a D20?
I do. Do you like? I can roll it for you
Yeah,
and
go
just
ahead.
take a picture immediately.
No, just tell me what it is. I trust you.
Here. Go away, stupid folders. Oh shit. I'm knocking everything over. Oh, God damn it! 5.
5. You know that Unalo is magically enhanced in some way, but as far as how the spells are being cast, you have no idea as far as that goes.
Okay.
Unala taught you the basics of this magic as a natural form of your progression. It's not a knowledge thing that you've learned. It's not like being able to manipulate the elements. This is something naturally that you can do by tapping into your internal forces. So it's more sorceress based as opposed to wizard based.
Okay. So, like, just having my knowledge of how magic works, I wouldn't really be able to know anything about her type of magic.
Nope.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you wouldn't have like a spell list or anything like that. No. Or
Would
she
I know
casts
like
magic.
any spells that she would use around me, or was the kind of same sort of thing?
Its prestidigitation was the primary one. She wouldn't be revealing a lot, specifically around the monastery or anyone involved with the monastery. She would not be revealing much at all.
Okay.
She wanted to be very secretive about what she was doing there and her involvement, and she did not want to reveal who she was to the monastery. She didn't
Okay.
trust the people there. She was looking out for you specifically.
As you're relaying as much of this as you choose to, but even if you just relayed the earlier part, Liam, it would Silas would follow up by asking if, like, sometimes it sounds like what you describe has a sort of intent in the series of things, and other times it sounds like what you describe just coming from within you and less orderly, less memorable. And I've always found, for example, Knickknack's brand of magic interesting and fascinating. I don't, God, I hate myself, have the knack for it.
Yes, join
If you
the
did not have
dark side.
inspiration, you would have it now.
But I mean, my life as a series is measured almost internally as a series of days where I woke up able to do things I wanted to do the day prior. They are my internal benchmarks a little more than events or birthdays. I remember when I was able to cast nothing, and then I remember when I woke up able to cast illusions, and then I remember when I woke up able to cast the how we Knick-Knack and I make the beer and make our food taste better. Did it feel like you woke up one day able to do something you were able to do the day before? Or
Sort
does
of.
it feel...
I felt like
Okay.
I feel like I could always do it. I feel like it was always there. I just didn't know how to access it, and
Interesting.
I think it just kind of clicked one day.
Interesting. I
That's what Unala told me anyway. And I mean, at first I didn't really believe her, but here I am, able
but
to.
here you are.
Yeah.
So, well, look forward to seeing what else it is you always knew that sort of falls into place as we go on.
I was talking to Rilo about this before we left, but I do want to go to my monastery, especially like since we're going out in this direction. Would you be okay with
Oh,
that?
sure. Is it? I thought I guess I wasn't paying a ton of attention, but I thought your monastery didn't necessarily exist anymore. But yeah, I'm happy to go if it's in the area of anywhere we're going. I'm sure happy to.
It is burned down, but I mean, I'm hoping that maybe somebody
I see.
returned there. Someone I knew, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's just just put my mind at rest.
No, I see now. It's less visiting your old friends and more figuring out what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And who knows? Maybe I get there and it was just a freak accident.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I guess we'll find out. Where is it?
It is north of the desert that we're in. It's still kind of in the same area. It's pretty far though. I think it took me a few weeks to even get down from there.
But it's in the same direction we're already headed. You're saying we would basically just overshoot in the same direction we're already.
I think so. Isn't that right, Eric?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you went past his monastery's up in the desert itself, so you'd actually have to go way up north past the edge of the desert, which might happen anyway because you have to discover why the desert's expanding.
I was about to say, I suppose it's dependent on what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Discover about it. So, yeah, I'm open in theory. I mean, obviously, we'll sort of have to reassess as we figure out what the hell's going on there. But yeah, I don't have any objection.
Okay. And I mean, like, if it is too much out of our way and we have more things to do, I don't mind waiting.
I figured since we're on that way. As far as I'm aware, it's not like Gerard's gold going anywhere. The job is done. It's still there waiting for us when we get back, whenever we. So, I mean, again, we can reassess at the time, but I'm certainly supportive of the idea right now. Yeah, in theory, yeah.
Cool. I appreciate your support.
All right. So you guys are going to spend the rest of your 4 hours just kind of hanging out and chit-chatting? Anything else you guys want to talk about?
Where are you from, Silas?
Oh, well, originally, I guess, technically Cormyr, but it's been a long time since I've been back. So, in a colloquial sense, I tend to say I'm from all over. I've made a lot more connections and attachments to other places that I've been. But I was born in Cormyr.
How did you and Anita meet? You guys seem pretty tied to the hip.
Anita and I wasted, he remembers these things, but 2 or 3 full weeks trying, posing as lesser nobility so that we could marry into a better lesser nobility family and steal their money is a common thing that we do. So I have done this 3 times. I think Anita's 4 or 5, but it's quite easy to convince lesser nobility who are just looking for anybody with noble blood to marry so that they don't have to marry a commoner. It's actually an easy identity to forge as far as they go because there's so many small little fiefdoms. And anyhow, you marry them, you discover them cheating, or there's some way to annul the arrangement, or you just appear in the middle of the night with most of their gold. And we were about 2 or 3 full weeks into trying to pull that particular con that we were very practiced at on each other. And one day over dinner, I honestly, again, I don't remember exactly what it was that was said. This is probably something she'd remember, but we both just stopped mid-conversation and looked at each other and just sort of went, oh shit, fuck, I've
Trying to
spent
con the
almost
con
20
man
days
sort of
trying
deal.
to- Yep. And we spent the rest of the evening laughing and drinking and comparing notes. Here's where I got suspicious of you. Oh, the other day at dinner, no, it was the waiter. You know, things like that. And since then, we've made each other better. And things are more fun. Jobs are a lot more fun than.
So are you
Yeah, we've been
two
doing that for about 4
together,
years.
or
No. Anita is my best friend and the best part of life, and I expect that we're doing life together, but it is not in a romantic pairing other than when we need to pose as it for get something done. No.
oh, I assumed.
Oh no! I get it. It's an unusual. I don't know that I would say arrangement relationship.
I guess
We are-
I guess that makes it to where like it's working pretty well. Me
Yeah,
even
we
knowing
walk
you
through
guys
life
even
together,
till now.
and we leave a bit of a wake behind us. Usually, a very disappointed rich people. So it's been nice.
I'm glad that you two are together. I'm glad that you guys are with us. It's been
Thanks.
a
It's
very
been a lot
lonely
of fun.
year.
This was her idea. The person who approached us while we were drinking and gave us the note. I thought it was a prank, so I wasn't actually planning on showing up at the stable. I'm glad that she's been better at the cold read than I am. So whatever she saw in that messenger, whatever she saw in the note or something, you knew it was worth showing up to. She did. I'm also glad we're here.
I've been in Marsember at that point in time only for maybe a week or two, and I've been alone for about a year, not really have anyone to talk to. Doing odd jobs here and there. Just trying to skate through life. And so it was one of those things where, fuck it.
Interesting.
had
I
nothing
wonder
else
how
to
they
lose.
found you if you'd only been in Marsember for a week. I wonder how they knew to pass you the note. I wonder if they've been watching you since before you got there.
Maybe. What Gerard said is, at least to me, it might be putting some pieces of the puzzle together. I think he was involved in some way with my monastery, at least.
Oh,
Maybe.
interesting. So maybe your name got passed around. Yeah, that could. Yeah, that's a connection worth noting for sure. Yeah, that's possible.
I'm just hoping that it's not one of those things where he was the one who killed some of my friends, and that would be a very
yeah, the
awkward
world
conversation.
does seem unusually small sometimes. Let's hope that's not how it.
Yes, that would be a very awkward conversation to have, and I think I would have to beat his skull in, and I think he would kill me very quickly.
That all sounds. So let's hope we discover something else.
That's what I'm hoping to.
Okay.
But to Liam will take out a bit of alcohol and pour 2 little shots out and give one to Silas.
This is fun. I definitely forgot.
To our crazy ass adventuring party, and may we all not die on our sleeps.
May we all not die. We'll cheers. Again, yeah, that's an excellent way to conclude the watch.
All right. So, it is now 4 o'clock in the morning. Who's going to take the third watch, Silas?
Oh, interesting. Did I happen to notice anybody fall asleep first? Probably not. That I would pay attention to.
Well, Anita would have
I
gotten in the
feel
carriage. Cass and Rilo probably fell asleep about the same time. It's hard to read Cass because she's normally so stealthy that you can't really tell she's breathing
I'm
normally.
also terrified of the thought of waking Cass up. night. Nope, not happening. Like, sorry, as a player, I like the thought of the conversation, but like, I would never wake Cass up of the night. Are you out of
You never know.
dagger to the throat immediately?
Might
Like, that's
your
just
life, you don't
asking
know.
to die. Yeah.
It's one of those things that trust has to be earned.
Yeah, exactly. I would feel the most comfortable waking. We are
Do you
all,
want me
like,
to wake
adventurers.
up Cass? I can nudge her with my foot.
If you would rather, I mean, it's I guess you're the one that has to spend the next 2 hours. So if you'd rather, I mean, you're welcome to wake Cass up, and I'll just head to bed.
Sure.
Otherwise,
yeah,
I was gonna waken you. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
And
Cass, I
I'm gonna
need you
take
to
the
roll a
dodge
perception
action.
check, please.
I'm gonna take the dodge
taking
action.
the dodge
as well.
action, he says.
I need Cass to roll a perception check before you even get over there. Cass, you hear them coming to wake you up. It's up to you how you want to handle this. Do you want to let Liam come over to you?
Yes.
Okay.
I want Liam to come over to me, but I'm not gonna.
Not going to move. Got you. Okay. So, Liam,
So
you're being very cautious. You walk up to Cass and you nudge her with your foot.
yep, I'm gonna nudge her foot with my foot. Like,
How would you like
being
to
ready.
respond, if at all, Cass?
Cass is not going to respond.
What do you want to do? Liam.
I'm gonna kick her in the shin.
Okay,
While
she will
taking the
throw a
dodge
dagger
action.
at your face.
All right, so she throws a dagger at your face. I need you to roll an attack roll, please, with disadvantage. Because he's taking the dodge action, you get disadvantage on the attack. Actually, no. You would have advantage because you're surprise attacking, but disadvantage, so it's a normal roll, and you critically miss. The dagger does not hit him.
Actually, I'm going
We'll say
to
you were
let it
fine. We'll
happen,
just say
but
you
I'm
were
gonna
fine.
catch the dagger.
All right. So yeah, he catches the dagger. He was expecting this.
Why would you kick up her face? That's a terrible idea.
I believe you dropped this. And I'll set it down.
Thanks, I guess. I'll pick it back up.
You're
Stow it,
watching. You're watching with me. Come on.
I guess.
Don't sound
Cass
too
will get up.
disappointed.
Yeah, well, it's hard for me to mask that. I know. Surprisingly.
Tomorrow it'll be Rilo and Anita who get a kick to the knee.
Fair enough.
All right.
What time is it?
It's 4:15 in the morning. Still dark.
Yeah, okay, okay. That's a good question.
You can't see in the dark, can you?
There's a campfire.
Yeah. I mean, we've got, so as long as we stay near the light source, fine.
Well,
Mm,
okay, yeah, fair enough.
Not so great.
I'm gonna take another short rest.
Okay. All right. Anything you guys want to do while you wait the next 4 hours for it to be 8 o'clock in the morning?
So, what brought you to Marsember?
Oh, things, stuff,
It's
people.
very informative.
It is. I do my best. Very detail-oriented, I am.
Absolutely.
What brought you to Marsember?
Well, when your home burns down and you have nowhere else to go, you kind of just end up wandering to anywhere.
Oh shit, your home burned down? That fucking sucks. Who did that?
I have no idea.
How long ago was this?
Oh, it's a year?
Shit. Almost for a year?
Yeah. I've been wandering the desert just trying to find my way around for a few months. And then I stumbled across the city that we're about to enter and stayed there for a few weeks and moved on. Started kind of wandering, sticking to myself, surviving outside, and eventually made my way to Marsember. When I found out that my lack of coin is a problem, and I'm not the best hunter. I don't really have any. Most of my tools for hunting or darts, and well, when you use them repeatedly, they tend to break.
Well, at least my wandering is sort of my own free will. I don't know what it must be like to be forced to.
It's not too bad. Sometimes it got really lonely. But take it in strides.
All right. So, you guys spend a couple of more hours just kind of shooting the breeze, enjoying the campfire, and nothing else happens. So, it gets to be about 8 o'clock in the morning. You gonna wake people up?
Yep.
All right. So, how are you waking people up? Please,
I'm gonna
fasten
wake
your
up
seatbelts.
Knick-Knack by pinching his nose closed.
Wow.
Knick-Knack? You wake up to having your nose pinched closed?
I flail my arms around trying to breathe.
Okay.
I let go.
You see
I don't
him
know.
leaning over you.
I'm trying to find the right thing to do here.
Mm-hmm.
Quackers! Get him!
A duck comes flying out of the sky and attacks you.
Can I catch missiles? Because it's flying.
Sure. Catch
But
duck.
morally, should you, or should Liam just accept his fate?
That's a good point.
I think you are getting flapped in the face.
Sure. Okay, I get flapped in the face by
Yeah.
an every duck.
I think the duck has attacked. Familiars can't technically attack,
just
but
this
absolutely the duck has dive bombed you, and you now have a smear of white across your chest.
Oh my god, I like to think this is what, like, the rest of us wake up to. That, like, Rilo and Silas and Anita are waking up to the sound of, like, Cass
Of a
laughing
duck
their
attack.
ass off,
Yeah.
Duck quacking, Liam shouting, Knick-Knack laughing.
Listen. Silas really got you back for flipping us off by putting you in darkness and scaring you, so I had to do my part.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Oh, don't worry. Silas Silas the Slow? That's what we're going to
At
call
least
you in
half
this
of
call.
mine was accidental. I would have not done anything to you to wake you up. And half of what I did.
Now, Knick-Knack, if I make you some really good food tonight, will you clean off your duck shit off my clothing
Maybe.
Great
with the
answer.
promise
Well
of good
done.
food?
Sure.
For the record, I can also clean the duck shit off of your shirt,
Oh, that's a good point.
but will not.
So, Knick-Knack, for the promise of only you having good food, and Rilo hasn't done anything mean to me.
I leave the food first. And Knick-Knack snaps his fingers, and can I command the duck to take another dump?
Okay. Yeah.
So snap, and you get another pie on your shoulder now.
Is this a dexterity saving throw, or is this?
Go ahead and roll a d20, Knick-Knack, for the duck. Yeah, you got hit by the duck. I gave the duck a +2, so a 17.
I'm going to walk over to Knick-Knack. I'm going to grab him by the shoulders and smear his face across it.
Roll a athletics or acrobatics check. No, you have to roll athletics. Knick-Knack, you get to roll acrobatics or athletics, your choice, to avoid being grabbed. Oh, he got you just barely.
No, he got me because I used prestidigitation. fucking shirt before Knickknack's.
Okay.
He got his stupid shirt clean.
The shirt's clean. So,
Thank you.
Knick-Knack, you get a lovely smell of Liam's shirt.
Which I also cast one extra layer to make it smell nicely in lavender. So you are not having your face inducted.
I didn't know you liked to wear perfume.
Oh, it was a part of the monastery's whole thing. It was, like to make yourself smell better, especially when you're not. Shut the
Yeah,
fuck up.
it's
Let me just
cool
throw it
and
back in the
mysterious
bag.
perfume,
Bullshit.
Knick-Knack. Get it right. It's cool and mysterious perfume, okay? God.
Yes, I call bullshit.
What if I just like the smell of lavender?
Exactly.
There's
Go.
nothing wrong with
And be
that.
proud. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
All right, so what are you cooking for breakfast exactly?
For Rilo and Anita and for Silas, I will cook them some very nice eggs and I will over poach Knick-Knack's eggs.
Okay, the problem is that you guys didn't go and buy eggs. You have
Oh,
rations.
good point. It's true. I will slightly
I don't know
overcook
why.
Knick-Knack's rations.
Okay, the rations are like basic biscuits and dried meats and dried fruits and stuff. So unless you have some way that you're going to cook this stuff, like your tacos, you're not really cooking much.
I was thinking of like putting it like on a plate and like steaming it. Like
Okay.
to make it like to make like the biscuit a bit fluffier.
Oh, sure.
You like
okay.
but like slightly overdoing it on Knick-Knacks.
Okay.
Silas turns to Anita and says, I recall one time that you told me that testosterone must be such a burden. And I am here to tell you that
Nita
is the case.
simply smiles and nods as she pulls on another piece of ration and rips it away like a piece of jerky.
I'm imagining it like for flavor. You're also like smoking a cigarette.
I don't have any cigarettes, but I did find some things that smoke in the woods, so I just lit them on fire. I'm gonna smoke those.
Go ahead and roll your foraging, please, which is in nature. We're going to find out what you found.
All right. Okay.
6. Okay. And then a D100, please. 25. All right. Yeah, you found some friend moss. And yeah, as you smoke this, you kind of need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
And you gotta beat a 14.
Please be less.
Ooh.
All right. The world as you see it turns blue.
Dabba dee dabba die.
No, like you're colorblind except for blue for the next 24 hours.
Nice.
Yeah.
If I wasn't colorblind.
Yeah, you have smoked a poisonous substance.
That causes the world to look blue.
That's
Nice.
what that specific poison does when it's not refined. There is something that it does when it is refined, but when it's not refined, that's what it does.
Are her eyes like super dilated too?
No. In fact, it's extremely difficult to detect. Unless she reveals what's happened, she can just completely play it off as not having an effect. Anita, you would know that this is a poisonous substance at the point that you have started detecting negative effects. So, up to you.
Anita would just quietly sort of figure out what was going on and discreetly put out the, her cigarette
Okay.
next to her and surreptitiously look about, make sure nobody.
Can I see if are you hiding it? If you and I are hanging out together, I imagine you would. But are you hiding it from Silas as well if they're sitting next to each other?
Oh no, I wouldn't hide it from Silas. Yeah.
Okay, I imagine she'd be like, "Dude, smell this. Does this smell like I fucked it up?" And I kind of want to. This would not.
Yeah. I am definitely like. Hey,
You're showing it to him?
We're in blue, and I'm not
Can
sure.
I sniff it and see if I recognize what she?
Yeah, absolutely.
For it.
Yeah, roll a Constitution
Would it be
saving
a
throw.
nature check? No. I'm not inhaling it. I just mean like.
What
he's
does
holding out the
sniffing
cigarette,
mean?
And I'm like looking at it and like. Okay,
Yeah.
no,
Okay.
I mean, like she's holding me like
yeah.
a cigarette, and I'm like looking at it and
Sure.
just sort of like getting a.
Identifying what's inside of it. Yeah. Go ahead and roll your nature check. It's a fern. It's a kind of a blue-gray moss-looking thing.
All right, I'll just but do I know the effect? Like, do
No,
I
not
do I
for
at
10.
least know that it's not like going to armor?
Yeah, as far as you can tell, with a 10, you don't know exactly what the traits are of this thing. Cass would probably know, but you don't, because you're not trained in poison use.
Yeah. I'll just say I'm not sure, but do you feel like? I mean, it's more likely to be something you can just sleep off. I think.
I'm good.
Right.
I think yes. We just need to make sure that everything has at least some shades of blue while we're moving through the world. Otherwise I'm fine.
Yeah, no, that sounds completely normal, Anita. We'll definitely do that. Yeah. Okay.
A shit ton of prestidigitation.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. Well, let's we'll get started.
All right.
Hey, Cass, question for you. You're really good with poisons and stuff, right?
Why do you want to know?
Do you think that there might be like a poison or a potion or something like that we can make that, if somebody ingests it, they have to speak the truth?
Oh, interesting.
I'm sorry, the poison's for 8 hours, not 24. 8 hours.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Only a third of the day. Pusha. I don't know. Is there a poison we can that is truth-telling, Eric?
There is truth serum. It is possible to craft it. You would have to find a variety of specific ingredients. Let me find out exactly what.
Is it injectable, stabbable, or is it like you have to drink it?
You could, in theory, do it through an injury poison. It would cost more to do so, but yeah, it's doable. You would just have to collect the correct flowers and everything to do that. If that's something you want to spend time foraging for, we can go ahead and roll the checks for that.
Yeah, I'm actually. Cass is like, a great idea. Yeah, let's do it. Let's forage.
Right. Go ahead and roll your nature check to look around, see if there's any of these herbs around.
Would you mind if I assisted because of my idea?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so go ahead and roll it with advantage. So roll that nature check again.
Well.
No, worth a shot.
Yeah. You're not able to find any of the poisons necessary to create truth serum, but you do notice this very specific moss that's gray-green in color. It's surrounding your campsite, and you know that this is used for an inhaled poison. And if you want to spend some time harvesting that, you absolutely can.
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay. This is called friend moss. I will link it to you here. It is there. And yeah, you know that if you collect enough of it, which might take you a little while, if you want to take about an hour to do that, we can go ahead and roll a survival check to harvest that.
All right.
You will get.
If all of us do it, will it cut down the time?
Technically, yeah. If you want to try it, Cass, you would probably know that there is danger in harvesting this incorrectly. So up to
Great.
you if you
so
want to
I've
tell
already
them.
fucked it up.
No, you didn't. You didn't roll a natural one, but you are trained in poisons. So you will collect 5 units of friend moss. So just go ahead and add friend moss to your character sheet as miscellaneous. And it's going to take you about 60 of them in order to make enough poison to use. But you got 5 of them, which isn't bad. This poison usually costs 300 gold.
Out of curiosity, do Anita and I, as we're bullshitting,
Mm-hmm.
Getting high and bullshitting.
I mean, that is quite literally all Anita and I do in between jobs, but yes.
It's a fair point. It's a real fair point.
Or usually drunk, I would imagine, in D&D, but yes.
There are drugs in D&D.
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Did they cut out?
Are you guys gone?
No, we're here.
Yeah, I'm here.
I think we lost Damon and Cass.
I'm sorry, when you guys, I meant David and Seth. I mean, Cass.
Yeah. I think Cass and Silas have poofed.
While we're waiting for them, did you get the stuff for the
Sorry.
things I sent you?
Mm-hmm.
What would it take for me to do that?
You're going to have to collect some animal hides and some leather in order to start crafting those.
Oh.
Sorry, our audio went out for just a few seconds. I didn't hear if we're able to, if Anita and I are able to see them harvesting them up.
Yeah, you can see Cass going over and harvesting. Yeah.
I would just make a comment to Anita. I would just use prestidigitation, just draw the words "wow" into the air, sort of at her, sort of like "wow." They're literally using it as poison. So good move, Anita. Good way to start out the market. I'm just like,
Anita just shrugs and sort of looks out at the blue horizon.
At the blue
yeah, there you go,
horizon.
perfect, fucking perfect.
Yo, listen up. This is a story.
All right. So, you guys pack up the camp, get ready to head out.
Yeah.
All right.
Rilo or Nick, did you have anything to do with?
So, yeah, I was thinking about seeing if I can help Nick Nack get on one of these dogs. See if I can get one of these dogs trained to give him a ride.
Sure. Go ahead and roll an animal handling check.
I guess so.
The dog's willing to sit there, but isn't thrilled about the idea of having Knick-Knack on it. Knick-Knack, would you like to roll an animal handling check in order to ride the dog?
How much does the dog weigh?
The dog?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think
the dogs.
I'll be able to tell you that.
These dogs weigh like 80 pounds, right, or more.
Yeah.
These
All
are
right,
big dogs.
About 80.
So unseen servant can't carry said dog.
No, Knick-Knack cannot carry the dog. This is not Chihuahua with Gnome.
I was thinking unpaid intern.
Oh, no, unpaid intern cannot carry the dog. No, these are guardian breeds. These are guard dogs.
All right, I mean, that's the normal way.
Okay. So you guys just going to abandon that idea for today?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Maybe he doesn't like the name.
I don't know.
The dog pees on a tree.
All right.
All right.
Mush.
The dog does not respond to you calling him mush.
I'm gonna go over to the dog and in primordial say, I don't think you can understand me, but hi, my name is Liam, and this is who is sitting on you. This is Knick-Knack. And I will point out each individual person.
The dog has no idea what you're doing.
I figured. Worth a shot. Maybe dogs can speak primordial. I don't know. Or at least understand it.
Nope. All right. primordial would be more for like elementals.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
So like, it'd be more like
I get the
Sylvan
thought,
for
though, just
animals,
because-
or
I'm sorry. What was the question? Okay.
Silas?
Oh no, I was just saying I get the. I didn't have a question. I was just supporting Leia, saying like that. I sort of get the thought in exploring it because
Mhm.
there's all this lore about cats seeing weird shit. Like you never know what cats are.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe dogs understand. I get it.
Especially if cats get catnip, dude. I swear they see
Yeah.
things.
What about what would like Sylvan be? Is that more for like Fae,
Fae,
or
yeah.
is that
That would be
Okay.
Fae. Yeah.
So like spirits of nature or animals that are natural here, but that are like origins are in the Feywild would understand Sylvan, but
Correct.
animals that are just like native to the prime material plane would not on their own.
No,
Right?
you'd
I
have
don't know
to-
why
you'd have to do-
furbolgs don't understand Sylvan then, because they're from the Feywilds.
They do.
They do though.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
it was Elvish and Giant in common.
No, Sylvan's one of the options
No,
that they can
it's-
take.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, beasts, to speak with beasts, you actually have to have like speak with animal.
Oh, okay,
Because
sure.
they don't have a language. It's more of the laws of the jungle type thing.
More hormones and
Um,
body posture and
yeah,
sound
body motions, things like that. Tail flicks, eyebrows, that kind of thing. All right, so you guys pack up the camp and get ready to head on out. I need Cass to roll her animal handling as she's driving the carriage.
Well,
All right, with
practice for one,
advantage
folks.
because Rilo's giving his lessons.
Great. Better.
Okay.
There you go. All right. So yeah,
Thanks, Rilo.
you're able to keep the thing on the road and keep
On all four
going.
wheels.
Yeah.
Good. Rapid start, but you get there.
All right. So you guys
on the road, Liam will continue reading smut.
allowed to the party.
Allowed.
All right. So you guys spend the morning traveling down the road, headed north, and it's morning, not a lot going on. It gets to be about noon, and up ahead, I need you guys to roll perception checks as you see something coming up ahead to the tune of several rocks in the path.
Was that all of us or just?
Yeah,
the ones
everyone
who-
can see these big rocks in the path. Not a problem seeing
Sure.
that. All right, so
As a natural like reflex, if it looks like there's people there, like if it ever looks like the party is about to have to like talk their way through a situation, I think Anita and Silas are just used to being the life of a party. So from that same urge, they'll just sort of head to the front to try and like
all right.
blow things past the party. If there's ever nonsense, like we're here to help let nonsense brush right past you.
Liam is too interested in the smut to even really
Okay,
That makes sense.
notice anything.
that makes sense. Uh-huh.
Yep.
All right.
Rilo apparently is really interested too.
All right.
Yeah.
So, as you guys come up on that area, you see a gentleman sitting next to a campfire, and he has two long chains, Silas, that go down into the dirt that are tied to his log. Like the chains are actually wrapped around the log he's sitting on, and there's a little carabiner that goes through the chain links. And those chains go down into the ground. And that's where we're going to go ahead and take you guys.
So I'm sorry, just to clarify, he is chained to the log, which
Nope.
is chained to the ground, or he's sitting on a log that is chained into the.
He's sitting on a log that is chained into the ground.
Okay. What is his like physical appearance?
He's late 40s, bearded, fairly well maintained beard. Looks like the guy bathes on a regular basis. He's got a straw hat on, fairly nice clothes. He has a sword on his hip. He's human, and he's currently roasting a squirrel over the campfire.
All right. I mean, with humans, with men in particular, unless like I get any indication otherwise, I tend to let Anita and I play second wing. So
Sure.
I'll sort of fall into
Yeah.
step behind Anita.
Anita's gonna ride up. Do I get what's the travel of since I'm on horseback? Like, how do I? What's the travel?
They move 40 feet per round, so you'd be able to move 8 squares as a move action.
So Anita is going to ride up right in front of him and just address him and hello there.
Good morning. How's it going?
It's going well. We're traveling through here, and
I see that. That's a nice carriage.
Yeah.
Nice horse too.
Well, this is Athea. She is a beautiful horse.
Mind if you turn her around real quick?
Why would I turn her around?
Just so I can check her out from all sides.
Well, I mean, of course. And Anita will move Athea around, show her off a bit.
Okay. All right. And he's like, wow, beautiful horse. Beautiful horse. Where'd you get the horse like that?
Well, Athea and I have been together since, quite a while. We're just traveling up and on our way to Arabel.
Can Liam hear any of this conversation?
Oh, absolutely. They're not hiding anything. Yeah.
So I will close the book of smut and start looking around as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
But thank you for your interest. I think we're gonna head on out. We're gonna continue up the road here. It is good meeting you, fine sir. You have a really wonderful day.
Nice meeting you.
Before we leave,
Mm-hmm.
Knick-Knack is going to cast, not a ritual, just straight cast, Detect Magic.
Okay. You detect magic underneath you. Like below you and to your front left. And to your front right. So in this spot and this spot, you detect magic under the road and in the grass. And you also detect magic from him, and that would be it.
So right here?
Right here, and right here, and him.
So I'm gonna whisper into the sending stone and be like, I think we should get the fuck out of here.
Knick-Knack's going to whisper, there's magic in the ground here.
He's like, I'm kind of on the poor side, and you guys got that nice carriage. Would you mind,
Liam standing up,
sharing any of your gold with me by any chance?
Liam's gonna get out of the carriage.
Okay. Everyone's getting ready. Okay.
Just to let you know, we're actually poor merchants trying to make our way and build our own little thing where we can sell our very, very low quality goods to hopefully make our own better version of our shop that was in Marsember.
Man, I'd ask you to roll deception, but roll persuasion because you're not lying. The yay Knick-Knack.
They both suck. It's okay.
Alright. You're like, well, if I ever make it back to Arabel, I'd consider being a investor in your business.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Sure, Knick-Knack. You guys hear the quack of a duck flying overhead. And go ahead and roll perception for quackers, please.
Oh, he has the same perception as me, +2. Yay.
Unfortunately, Quackers does not see anything of value.
Can I use inspiration?
Sure, if you'd like. No, unfortunately,
Not meant to be.
your duck does not detect anything super magical. I will give you a duck though. There is your duck,
Quackers.
and controlled by Knick-Knack. There you go. All right.
Hmm.
You know, sir, if you are here with nothing to do, I do have a book that I finished, and it is quite well done. If you are bored or out here,
Oh, I'm not bored. Not me and my friends. We're just here taking tolls on the road, making sure that everyone that goes through shares the wealth with those who are more needy than them.
well,
Cool.
absolutely.
So at this, just literally, I've hated hearing nice carriage. I've hated hearing nice horse. Silas is getting more and more agitated. He has seen this before, and so as soon as he says, "I'm not bored," me and my friends, Silas will hold out a hand, make it clear that an Eldritch Blast is prepared, and say, "Stay."
Oh,
You
no,
say stay
Silas.
still?
There's no need to get violent.
No, I didn't get anything. Stay seated, and
Okay.
we're gonna move right along, and you'll stay, hopefully, not stupid.
Anita is going to simply back up Silas and say, I think you should listen to my friend here. But we bid you well. We bid you best of luck. And we're going to continue on our way.
She's
Oh.
right. You can still have an absolutely great day.
I will continue to have an absolutely great day, and I guarantee you I will stay seated. However, and at that point, I need you
I
guys
fire
roll
Eldritch
initiative.
Blast.
Yep. We're going
Damn
to
it.
roll initiative.
Nope,
and
you
your
do not,
thing goes first.
however, Anita. No.
Damn it, Quackers.
All right, initiative. God damn it, Silas.
God damn it, Quackers.
That it sounded like someone was playing Devil May Cry.
No. It's the new dice I just bought.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about, right? Though, like when
Yeah.
you click the next mission and it's
That sound is, yeah. It's just new digital dice.
Alrighty. So,
DMC
I'm going to
sounds
let
so good.
Silas have his Eldritch Blast before we start, because that's what's kicked this all off. Alright, so 21 to hit will absolutely hit this guy dead center in the chest. And you're going to do 6 damage to him. And he winces in pain, but does not get up from his log. Alright. And at that point, Liam, what would you like to do?
Liam is gonna go right here and with kind of like with his arms up and goes, whoa, 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 hold on, let's not get hasty. I'm sorry. The road has not been too kind to us. We've been a little on edge. Please excuse my friend's rudeness. He will shoot Silas a look. Let's just be on our way.
Liam, I'm sorry that you can't see what he's up to, but I'm reacting, not acting.
Alright, so roll persuasion.
I don't think I have time to say anything more in that moment, so I'm just...
Roll your persuasion, Liam, if that's what you want to do. Okay. Because he's been shot with magic and he has a specific goal, he is not swayed by your pleas, and he whistles, and as he whistles, you see a couple figures appear off to either side, and they appear.
Shit.
So Eric, there is daylight, but I can only see the illumination of the campfire.
Oh, thank God that you said something else. Okay, great.
Oh yeah, because there's daylight. Yeah, exactly.
It should be daylight. Yep, sorry. There you go.
Oh, all right, praise be. Oh, that's a lot of people.
And at that point, he reaches down to both of the chains that are tied to the log, and he shakes the chains. And you guys feel the ground underneath you, specifically directly underneath Knick-Knack, begin to shake. And something is happening underground.
Would that have been my action?
Yeah, you tried to persuade him not to enter combat.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to patient defense.
Okay. All right.
And that's it.
And their action is now that's him shaking the chains. This guy's going to run up and try to grab Knick-Knack. And Knick-Knack, I don't think you can roll below a 3, can you?
In
Yep.
what, acrobatics or?
Yeah, your choice of acrobatics or athletics.
Yeah, I can absolutely roll below a 3.
Okay.
Let me show you.
Oh my god. Okay.
No, the guy does not grab you. This guy runs up to grab Silas. This guy runs up to grab Rilo, and this guy runs up to grab Cass. All right, so Silas, 15, please. Got to beat 15 acrobatics or athletics, your choice. All right, so you are not grappled, and Rilo got to beat a 2. I don't think that's possible to fail.
Possible.
Yeah, and then Cass, it's a 4 you have to beat. These guys are sucking. Goodness gracious.
Fuck off me.
All right.
Oh, why did that? Oh, it didn't go through. It was a 20.
She was a 17 plus 3, yeah.
Yeah. This guy is also going to run over and try to grab you. 14, do I need you to beat?
Yeah, there we go.
4. All right, so Cass is fine. Another guy tries to grab Rilo. Got to be a 12, Rilo.
I'm ready.
All right. Guy tries to grab Silas. Got to be a 19, Silas.
Ooh.
Okay. And this guy up here tries to grab Liam. Got to be a 20, please.
Oh, for fuck. All right.
All right. So Liam and Silas are grabbed and grappled by these guys. And so we're going to move there and move there. All right. And you can feel that ground underneath you, directly straight down from you, Knick-Knack, and right over here is shaking. All right. And he says, all right, well, you guys should have just paid the toll. Now we got to deal with it the nasty way. All right, Rilo, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this guy.
Okay.
Some kid. Should have used it.
Well, no,
And-
not with the nat one.
Yep,
Yikes.
and then use my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Good grief.
What is happening?
Damn.
Oh god.
That's not the way to start
Rilo!
this.
Yeah. I'm gonna use action surge.
Okay.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try
That
again.
didn't happen.
That
14. to
hits
hit
him.
this guy.
Yep. For 11 damage. And you've
11
killed him.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Rilo's like, swing, swing, whop, and just takes the guy's guts out. All right, Cass, what do you want to do?
I need
Alright,
to help
we're gonna
Help me and I
attack
can
this
save
guy.
Silas.
I got it.
All right, so you're going to hit him for 4 damage. Oh, swashbuckler, right?
Yep.
Which one are you hitting?
The one right on top of me.
All right. Yeah, you cut him apart as you've killed him.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna use my two-handed weapon, attack this.
Oh, the offhand?
Yep.
Okay, and you're going to hit him for 3 damage. All right, so you stab into him, and he winces in pain. Anita, you are on a horse. What would you like to do?
I am going to make fun of this dog face dumbass that's sitting in front of me with a little vicious mock.
Okay.
Dog-faced mass.
All right. You're going to call him a dog-faced dumbass, and he is psychically hurt by your words.
As he should be. I
Yep.
meant it.
He is not pleased that you're calling him names.
As a bonus action, I am going to cast Unsettling Words as well.
I'm sorry, what are you casting? There's some background noise there.
Unsettling Words.
Unsettling Words? Okay. Which, I forget. Can you link that one again?
Yep.
It's like an inverse Bard's Inspiration.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Who is that on, Anita? And who did Anita? Which one did Anita damage?
On this guy.
It's the leader. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And then we are to Silas.
Cool. I am going to use my to hit the dog-faced dumbass.
The dog-faced dumbass, okay? You're currently grappled.
But I can still cast, right? I thought I can still...
Yeah, you just have disadvantage on the attack because you're grappled.
Right. Can I... Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to use my inspiration to make it a normal roll.
Okay.
Damn.
Your orb hits the stone behind him as he's still seated on that log.
That's fine. How am I being grappled exactly?
He's like grabbed you around the shoulders, and he's got a good grip on you.
Cool. I'm just going to use my bonus action to make him uncomfortable because I want to provoke an attack. So I'm just going to lean back a little bit and get as close to his face as he can and tell him to pull. And that ends my turn.
Okay. Knick-Knack, what would you like to do?
All right, I know this is going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
All good ideas begin with that, Knick-Knack. All
Yeah.
crazy shit. I was being sincere. I realized after I said it that sounded like I was being sincere. I meant like all of your crazy ideas that work out.
So I'm going to run around like a little loop so I can avoid this folk right here and kind of work my way behind this folk.
Okay. I saw the path you're taking, so one attack of opportunity. All right, and they miss you.
Okay. So, let me find, I gotta angle this properly here. I'm sorry in advance.
What is your thing?
Sorry.
What the hell is that? That's not you, Knick-Knack. What the hell is that?
Yeah, I have a feeling something was like this happening. So I'm going to be casting web.
Uh-huh.
In a way to kind of, 20 feet. So 20 feet. It's 20 feet wide, right?
Yep.
So 20 to capture these folks. So starting from this square right here to include these folks, and then from up here. So I think.
Like that?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Like that.
All right.
And cast web.
So they get dexterity saving throws to start, correct?
Correct.
All right. So 1, 2, 3. They all save on that, I believe. Your DC is what, 15?
13.
Okay. And then the last creature fails. So he gets webbed. As it comes up out of the ground the moment you left, trying to get you, but was unable to. And I will show you a picture of what that thing looks like. There you go. Yeah. All right, Liam, what do you want to do?
So I'm grappled currently, right?
You are.
Okay.
German suplex.
German suplex.
Actually, I had an idea where, like, because he's probably grabbing me from, like, trying to, like, bear hug me, right?
Mhm.
Bear hug me down.
Yep.
So I'm gonna try to, like, twist and, like, lurch up and, like, hit him with my elbow onto his temple.
Okay.
Is that with disadvantage or with regular attack?
No regular attack. Just regular unarmed strike. You're going to hit for 7 damage as he takes that to the temple.
As soon as I do that, I'm gonna lurch my head back and crack him in the nose with my head.
Okay. He dodges away from your headbutt.
Okay.
Yep. Anything else?
And I can't move, right? I'm restrained.
Yeah, you're restrained. Mm-hmm.
Alright. That's all I got.
Okay. All right, their turn. This guy here is going to go ahead and punch you in the back of the head. Fails to do so. Same here with Silas. This guy's going to punch you. Fails to do that. This guy is going to try to climb onto these rocks to flank. So he's doing athletics. And he falls off the rocks and is prone. That sucks. Alright, this guy's going to...
Y'all are really bad at this.
Yeah, he really is. And then this guy attacks Rilo with his scimitar. Wow, talk about bad rolls.
I mean, Rilo did just roll 2 natural ones.
Also, to be fair, they all made dexterity saving throws successfully.
Alright, so that guy misses with his scimitar on Rilo. This guy is not restrained, so he's going to come over here and grab Anita off the horse. And so I need you to roll acrobatics or athletics. Got to be to 12. Anita?
Yep.
Is there any kind of...
Yep, you're fine. This guy over here is going to shoot at Anita with a light crossbow. No. And then lastly...
Actually, can I do something real quick? Because
what are you going to do?
Do you think I would be able to catch the arrow?
No, you're restrained and grappled.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah,
Yep.
restrained, grappled, damn. That's fair.
And then back here, this guy's going to slash at Cass with his scimitar. And I believe a 15 hits you, Cass.
Yeah.
For 5 slashing damage. And this creature here is going to attack the horse, as it's currently webbed, but right next to the horse. So it comes up and it's going to start by doing a claw, and a claw. It has 3 claws and 1 bite. So, all right. So 2 of the. Let's see here. Horse stats. Let me get a horse real quick.
You want them? I can.
Pulling up a horse. Riding horse. Alright, riding horse has an AC of 10 and has 13 hit points. So the horse dies as the Zorn has torn the belly out from under the horse. I need you to
All you motherfuckers are dying. None of you are being spared.
And I need Anita to make a dexterity saving throw in order to not fall and be pinned by the horse.
I can jump off a fucking horse.
Yeah, you can easily jump off the horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A backflip.
You really
But
suck
look,
that landing.
because
Janice
Akio
hands
was
were-
I know, she like sticks the landing with a hip hop and everything.
Exactly.
Our barbarian would like to rage.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. And then we are to Rilo.
Okay, I'm going to hit this guy first. Ooh, 9.
No.
It is at with advantage because he is prone though.
Yeah, he is prone, so you do get to swing again.
18.
Yep.
There it is.
There you go. And that's going to be 8 damage to him. All right.
And then I'm going to, and then my offhand, I'm going to hit this guy.
Okay. Yeah, you swing down at the prone guy, turn around and slash across this guy's chest, dealing
15 to
9
hit.
damage to him. Yep.
All right. And I'm done.
All right. Rilo is swinging all over the place. Cass, what would you like to do?
Taking the guy close to me.
Yeah, that guy sprouts a new nose made out of metal.
Hi!
Yeah.
Come up here.
Uh-huh.
Another dagger.
Okay.
Bye!
And that guy's dead. as you stab him in the back.
Fucking
Oh,
A-cast.
man.
And he now has a new brooch as the point of your dagger comes out of his front. All right. Anita.
My mother wears a jeweled red brooch.
They just killed your horse, Anita. What would you like to do?
Anita is fairly pissed at this point.
You think?
So Anita is going to go for distant whispers. She starts to mumble under her breath, pointing at the monster, and is casting distant whispers at the second level.
Ooh, okay. So wisdom saving throw. It makes the save, but it's going to take half of that damage.
Fuck.
All right, so it takes 7 damage from that. All right, anything else?
That actually, as a bonus action, I am also going to cast Unsettling Whispers on the same monster.
Okay, cool. All right, so
And that's it.
he's unsettled. Got it. All right, and does the unsettling whispers on the first guy go away?
I don't
think so.
Hey, it's not a...
No, it stays. So this guy's still unsettled.
Yeah, everyone's unsettled right now.
Well, those 2 guys, yep.
Well, I mean, everyone that
You haven't started singing yet, so not everybody's unsettled.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
I can unsettle them if I want to. I just have to think of
I'm sorry, that
Where's
was
mine?
a super dick thing to say.
That was pretty funny. I like the running joke.
That was funny.
All right, Silas, what do you want to do?
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit the guy grappling me with the shard of the blue palace.
Okay,
Nice.
for 5 damage. Okay, as it it doesn't have to go anywhere. You just hold it up against him, and it goes off right into him.
Do I get the impression that I assume this doesn't affect the grapple check, anything like that he's just taking damage?
No.
It's gonna be
Yeah, he's still holding on. You just stuck this icicle up next to him, and he takes this bolt of freezing energy into his kidneys.
okay. I wanted Knick-Knack. All right. Knick-Knack, can you possibly move? So I'm looking at Knick-Knack and I'm pointing to my right. I'm pointing to. Well, no, actually, never mind. That's a lie. I changed. I'm gonna try and hit the boss again with another with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Does he count as being flanked?
Does it count as what?
Oh, if I were to hit the guy grappling me, I don't. Actually,
Oh.
that's a good question.
Is the guy being grappled flanked if I'm behind the guy doing the grappling?
No.
Gotcha.
Flanking, I believe they would have to be parallel to each other.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you're gonna shoot at the
Over.
boss guy over here?
Yeah, I think Knick-Knack would get caught up in a gust. So I'm not going to try it, but I'm actually not going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast. I'm going to hit him with a headache.
Okay. All right, and he succeeds against your headache. Oh no, sorry,
Fine.
disadvantage. Disadvantage. He fails because he was unsettled.
Great.
Nice.
That's very nice.
All right, so
Unsettling word.
he takes the 4 psychic damage, and he now has disadvantage on his next attack roll. All right. Anything else?
No, I don't think I have. That was my action, so I cannot do anything. No, I'm all set.
All right, Mr. Ciccelli.
Okay. First and foremost, I think the appropriate question is, what the hell is that?
Roll a knowledge nature, please.
Fury, yeah.
Holy
God.
shit! Let's do it.
Knick-Knack always comes through.
Knick-Knack, he is, my book of Faerun is shit compared to Knick-Knack.
Yep. There you go.
I joked, Chase, I hope you think of this affectionately, but I joked the other day that Knick-Knack is like a much more powerful version of a Pokédex. Like you're walking around like just like IDing everything we see. Every time you're like, what is that? You just deliver a full fucking report on it. It's awesome.
The oh shit Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly.
It's basically made out of, oh God, that's a Zord. It's basically made out of rock. Might be better not to hit it at all. And it's strong and it's very defensive. You need magical weapons.
Knick-Knack, I can hit it with any element. Is there one I should keep an eye out for? Like, I can hit it with any element. Acid,
Yep.
lightning, anything that it. Okay.
I mean, yeah. Go for it.
All right.
Just, it's got a big mouth, so I'd say stay out of that.
That's a good. Yep. That's a solid.
And I sensed one over here earlier, so stay away from over here.
I'm not super in control of where I go at the moment, but I'll keep that in mind shortly.
I'll do my best.
Yeah.
Silas is just being
I'm
dragged,
saying
like,
this,
oh
like,
yeah,
just
I'll
like
do that.
gesturing at like this asshole holding on to me. You know how those are.
I only imagine that we're genuinely having this conversation, and they're just kind of like, we're fighting, come on, you know, like.
So,
Would you like to
for
move or
my-
anything? Mover bonus?
I would like to use the Shard of the Blue Palace as a bonus.
Okay.
The illusion effect.
Okay.
I'd like to make it so the person grappling Liam sees Liam's face kind of transmorph into the face of almost like a spectral banshee that begins to scream at her.
Okay.
Just not make the sound or anything, but just the visual aspect of it.
All right.
And try to intimidate him into letting go.
Yeah, he will let go.
Very good.
All right.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to. Can I get behind? Yeah, I can get behind Cass. To hide behind Cass.
Okay. Cool.
I am not so brave, no, damn it.
Hey, Cass has got your back anytime, Nick. Don't worry about it.
Well, technically, I have yours.
Liam, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna look very confused and go, and just kind of shrug and bam, right in the throat.
Which guy?
Of this asshole
right.
who's grappling me. Throat punch. Actually, with my quarterstaff. Just whack him in the throat with my quarterstaff. Or I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Crit,
Remember, this inspiration is all because of Anita. And that wonderful song last night. Unfortunately,
What in the fuck?
I wasted my inspiration the same way.
all right.
Okay, bonus action flurry of blows.
Okay.
This guy pissed me off. Bam.
There you go.
All right.
Right in the
And
throat
that
this time.
does kill him. Yep. He collapses windpipe and he falls over dead.
And with that same sort of momentum, I'm going to like do a roundhouse kick and kick this guy in the temple.
Okay, you have a fourth attack?
No, we only used two.
Oh, okay, yeah, you used inspiration. Right, go ahead. You're fine. Unfortunately, your roundhouse
Damn
kick
it.
is not worthy of being Chuck Norris. Thank you. All right,
Those are bad.
I will move my movement
you gonna move?
up here.
Okay.
Do I have to make an acrobatics check to get on those rocks?
You don't have to. If you'd like to, feel free.
No, that's fine.
Okay. All right, it's their turn. The Zorn here is going to reach out and try to grab. Let's see. We'll find out who he's going to attack because there's two targets now. All right. So first, one's going to be Liam, and two's going to be Anita. All right. So.
Well, sorry, Anita. I was trying to give him multiple targets.
All right. So the first attack on Anita is a claw for 4 damage. Second one is going to miss you. The third claw hits you for 7 damage. Alright, and then it reaches up and tries to bite you. For
3 claws and a bite?
3 claws and a bite.
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember when I said stay away from the mouth?
Well, but it has unsettling. Yeah,
Yep.
it has unsettling words applied to all these attacks.
Yeah, which is against its saves.
It's also, isn't it?
Unsettling word makes it have disadvantage on its next save.
I'm sorry. I was thinking of it as also for. I'm sorry. I was thinking of it as also for attack rolls. My bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
All good. Alright, so I believe that's going to be 27 damage total to Anita, which puts
Yeah,
you
Anita's passed out.
Yeah, she passes exactly out. Alright, so Anita falls unconscious right there. Alright, this guy here laughs, turns around, and slashes at Liam with his scimitar.
Sure.
Alright, this guy here is going to headbutt Silas in the head. And you're going to take 2 points of damage from his headbutt.
Oh, excellent.
is it?
Alright, his head shatters on the back of yours.
Woo!
As
Nice.
his head is frozen and shatters like glass as he headbutts you in the back of the head.
Damn. Perfect. So, just sort of like shake it off a little bit, like you.
Yeah.
got the chills.
Yeah, it looks like a
Brushes
scene out
off,
of
coach.
reverse Mortal Kombat. This guy here, who has been prone this whole time, stands up and does not like that he's flanked, so he's going to step right here into the web. And he has to roll the dexterity saving throw to avoid being webbed. He does avoid being webbed, but he does slash at Rilo. Mrs. Rilo, this guy here is going to attack Cass or Rilo. One's going to be Cass, choose Rilo. So he attacks Cass. The 8 does not hit Cass. And then lastly, this...
I want to use a sentinel attack on this guy right
Okay,
here.
yep. This is going to be bad for him.
Kill him!
Yep,
Fuck him
he's
up.
dead. Yes, Rilo
Attaboy.
uses sentinel attack. And let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, there's only 2 targets this guy would shoot at. So, the last guy off to the right-hand side has his crossbow out. And the 2 targets he can actually shoot are Silas and Liam. So on a 1, it's Liam, 2, it's Silas. Alright, so at Liam for 4 damage.
Reaction, deflect missiles.
Okay, you deflect the missile. Alright.
Let's see, do I have to roll anything to...
No,
reduce damage?
you add your dexterity to the ranged attack defense, I believe, correct?
Gotcha, okay. It says 1d10 plus 6, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to pocket his bolt.
Alright. So he
Flip him off.
curses, and you guys feel the ground underneath, from here, the ground shakes, and it's going to move. How far can I move with this guy? I can only move directly underneath Silas.
Oh!
Alright. And yeah, that's this guy. As you see, you feel that earth moving. The guy who's sitting down here on the log is grabbing the chain on his left-hand side and directing something under the ground. And we are to Rilo.
Okay. I'm going to hit this guy to start with.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You
That's-
obviously impact him, and he's dead.
And, okay.
As you take your axe and bury it in his chest.
I'm going to move here. And here.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit this guy with my offhand weapon.
All right. You do have advantage because he's sitting. All right. So you're going to hit him for 4 damage.
And I'm going to make that a disarming attack. I'm going to knock the chains out of his hands.
Okay. They fall out of his hands, but they are still tied to the log.
That's an extra D4 of damage.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Okay. He's looking pretty hurt. All right. And then Cass.
Knick-knack, remind me where not to step.
Well, see all that white stuff, like kind of webbing throughout the field that's connected to the rocks and the people? Stay out of that.
Sure, yes, that. Correct. I meant more about the monster situation.
Oh, currently there's this one right here. He's kind of big, looks like a giant rock.
It's covered in webs and held in
And
place.
covered in webs. And then this one is underneath Liam. Liam, you might want to get out of the way.
Great, thanks.
That's Silas, by the way.
Go, Silas. Sorry, Liam, you're fine.
He's used to telling Liam that it's not a good idea to do stupid shit. So
Just
I mean, I don't
remember
blame you.
that was totally in character because all you half elves look alike.
I'm not a half elf. Fuck you, Knick-knack.
Hey, you all look the same from the ground up.
Oh,
I'm about
and
to
half
kick
elf's
your
an
gnomish
insult.
little ass.
I can't see your ears. You look up that
You're
high.
going nowhere.
I can't see your ears. That's a fair point.
I see. I'm like making your quads.
You're going nowhere.
Did you say fair point? Nice pun.
Holy shit! Did you just do 19? How did?
Yep.
It's rogues, brother.
Yeah. So Cass runs up and just, chest to chest buries this dagger in this guy's heart, and he's dead.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Fuck.
Oh, rapier. Yeah, she does that long thrust into his chest. Yep. All right. So Cass is killing things. All right. Anita, I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
Anita is trying to stay alive.
We believe. We
Oh,
don't believe.
and is dying. All right.
Girl.
Silas, it's your turn.
So can I don't know that I'm 100% remembering the rules correctly, but can't I drag somebody using just my movement and it just uses like half movement or a third movement or
Correct.
something like
Yep.
that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Uses half.
So I'm gonna get here and drag Anita as far back as I can.
Okay.
So it only took me 5 feet to get to her. If I have 25 left, do I move it half?
Right. And you
So
know
round it
that
down.
you felt another Zorn right here.
It's true. So I'm sorry, that's true. So I'm actually gonna try and drag her like I'm dragging more in this. So can I do 2 tiles?
Yep.
This instead.
Sure.
Can the duck help for flavor?
For flavor, sure.
Yes, the duck is enthusiastically participating. I love
You
it.
can move the duck where you want, Knick-knack. You have control over the duck.
So,
You can also use the help action, by the way.
but I think
All right.
yeah, no, I'm gonna. I still have I'm gonna use my action.
All right.
But it's more than nothing. I'm gonna
Yep.
use my action for a potion.
Anita, you recover 6 hit points. And you're
Nice.
conscious.
I love
the
being.
sound of a quacking duck.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Quack, quack. Car insurance.
All right, Knick-knack. What would you like to do?
First off, do I know how? Can I tell how injured this guy's looking? Zorn?
He's been nicked for 10% of his health.
I'd stay away from those folks. Okay. I would like to cast, if possible, Unseen Servant.
Okay. Let me go grab him. Grabbing the intern. One moment.
And I'd like to cast him over here by this person.
There's the intern. Where do you want him?
Right next to guy with the hat.
All right.
Over here.
Cool.
And I want to try to have him control it, like grab the chain and like wiggle it.
Okay.
Don't know what that will do.
What exactly do you want it to do? You just want it to wiggle it?
I want it to like try and like instruct the thing to like attack this guy. So I'm gonna try pulling it back towards this individual and see if that does something.
Okay. Roll. Let's see here. You're instructing the unseen servant to do this. Go ahead and roll a wisdom check to direct the unseen servant to move the chain properly. Just a wisdom check.
I rolled it on the dice. I can screenshot it, but
Yeah,
it says I rolled an 18 plus 2, so 20.
Okay, cool. All right, so the unseen servant grabs the chain that is currently not being held by the guy and directs the thing towards the center of the road. So, towards this direction.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. And Liam?
So with my action, I'm going to use a dart and like super assassin ninja, like just like toss it over towards Hat Guy.
All right, with this, go ahead. All right, so you take 6 damage as you impact him.
How's he looking?
He's hurting, but he's still vertical. He's not bloodied yet. He's taken a dart and a couple blasts, but yeah, overall he's pretty healthy.
Okay, I'm going to beat the shit out of this guy.
Okay.
Actually, I don't want to do that. Actually, I do want to do that. With my movement, I'm going to move here, get an attack opportunity from this guy.
All right. Nothing happens. He does not swing at you.
Okay. I'm going to sweep his feet out from underneath him and try to jab him in the sternum with my elbow.
Okay. No, not with the 6.
Nope.
All right.
That's it.
Okay.
Yep, that's it.
All right. The Zorn attacks this guy, critically striking him
Nice.
for 11 damage, which claws his guts out. The Zorn then tries to move and is going to try to move towards this square and then this square. So strength check to bust through the webs. It is stuck in the webs. This one appears coming up out of the ground to there and is going to look around. And
I will do my best to get its attention.
Okay.
Like, Anita just woke up. She's still lying on the ground. I will do my best to grab its attention.
All right. The guy here reaches down, and the unseen servant cannot prevent him from taking the chain out of the unseen servant's hand. And so he grabs both of the chains, and he pulls back towards him.
Ah.
All right. And then it's Rylo's turn.
Yeah, I'm hitting this guy.
Yes, you are. Damn. Yeah, you cut him badly. He's hurting.
Good.
And
oh man, and you just took his head off.
The whack.
Yep, his
Yeah.
head falls back behind the log, his hands still gripping onto those chains, and his body pulls back, holding onto the chains.
All right, and then, ooh, yeah, I have movement.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here,
All right.
and no, I'm not. Hold on.
Remember, they have resistance to non-magical attacks.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna go here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna tell Cass to grab the chains.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Somebody try and control these things. But,
All right.
all right.
Cass, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna take Rilo up on that. And I guess, I mean, can I unclench his hands from the chains to start?
Sure. Yeah. You pull
I
his
don't think
hands
rigor
off.
mortis is quite set in yet. It's in
Yeah.
6 seconds.
Yeah, you knock his body back over the log. He lets go of the chains.
Great. I want them as neutral as possible.
All right. You don't want to grab them?
I mean, I do, but I don't want to like yank on them.
Okay.
or-
All right.
Yeah.
So you want them to be loose. Got it.
Yes, exactly.
All right. So the chains are loose, but being held. Got it. Anita, you are currently
Anita?
prone in the street.
I'm sorry.
You're currently prone on the road.
Right. Which is not an unfamiliar position, and yet I don't. Anita is going to use half of her movement to stand up.
Okay.
And she is going to focus on this Zorn with level 1 Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. Okay. And he has disadvantage on this save. So he rolled a 2. So he's going to take 13 psychic damage from that. And it kind of grabs at its mouth and pulls the mouth wider open. All right. Anything else? You still have half your movement and a bonus action if you wanted to use them.
Yeah. I am going to use Bardic Inspiration on Silas.
Okay.
My last Bardic Inspiration, and use all of my movement to move as far away as I can.
Okay. Silas.
How is this one looking post like 2 dissonant whispers?
It's okay. It's not.
Okay.
It's not badly hurt yet.
All right. Let's hope.
It's hard to tell. This thing's made out of rock.
Fair enough.
Fair.
Fair enough. Let's try and shatter it. I'm going to.
Ooh.
Oh, how do I get it to? Actually, hang on. I'm using my Tides of Chaos. So
Alright.
that I roll this advantage.
All right, and we need that D20 as well.
Do you mean D6 for the Bardic?
No.
Oh,
For-
right.
for your
yeah,
wild
yeah,
magic.
yeah. Yes, of course.
Okay, so that's gonna easily hit.
Do I still spend the? No, I don't have to spend the bar. Right. Okay. I forgot how it works. Sorry.
Yep.
And then D20 for the wild magic. I also forgot that I cast chromatic orb earlier.
Yep.
All right.
Nothing happens as far as wild magic goes. Not this turn. But yeah,
Oh,
you're.
but I don't have to do it for Winter's Rebuke, right? Because
Right.
Winter's Rebuke is great.
Yeah, it doesn't use a spell slot. But yeah, your chromatic orb impacts this thing, impacting and freezing section of it, and it freezes, crumbles, and falls off as you've taken a chunk out of the side of this creature. All right.
I'm going to use my movement to back up here.
Okay.
And I guess actually, no, this is right. All right, and that's it.
All right, Nick Deck, what would you like to do, Mr. Shelley?
Do I have an idea how the chains work from my roll last turn?
Ooh, The unseen servant can't communicate back to you. So, as far as how that works, go ahead and roll an insight check based off of what you've seen and the behavior that the thing tried to do. Yeah, you're not able to determine how the chains work yet.
Well, okay.
You feel free to guess. Feel free to guess, but yeah, as far as knowing, you don't know.
I'm going to have the unseen servant take the chain on the bottom side of the log.
Okay, you gotta move him over there, but yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Just move him over to the other side of Cass, because Cass is sitting between the chains. So.
And kind of have the chain on this side grabbed and pulled upwards, see if it maybe attacks this Zorn.
All right, so you're pulling it which direction?
So to the, basically taking it, moving it to the right of the unseen servant,
all right, so
vertically.
This direction. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Cool. All right, and go ahead and roll your wisdom check to get that done properly.
13.
Okay, yeah, good. Liam, that unseen servant seems to be getting the message.
Didn't get really too much. Because both Cass and the unseen servant are holding on to the chains, right?
Correct. Cass currently has the northern one. Unseen servant has the southern one.
Okay.
Actually, the unseen servant can't pull it away from Cass, but is manipulating it on the lower end of the chain from Cass's hand.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
So they got the chains covered.
Right, because Cass has them dangling. The unseen servant grabs hold of the chain and pulls in one direction underneath her. Is what I'm thinking, right?
That sounds right to me.
Okay.
Liam then is going to move right here. And...
All right, how did you get there, though?
Well, I was here, right?
Right, and tell me which squares you're going through.
So from here, all the way down, so right there, cutting diagonally.
Okay.
And then moving around like that.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, no, I wasn't going through the webs.
All right, to get over these rocks, though, I do need you to make your acrobatics or athletics roll.
Sure.
Because I did make that one guy fall off the rocks. You're fine. Okay, so you vault over the rocks. What would you like to do? Anything else?
And so right now, just so I can help out Rilo, I'm going to take the dodge action and just kind of...
Okay.
That's it.
All right, it's their turn. And the chain gets pulled this direction as the northern chain's currently loose. This thing steps into there. It has to make dexterity saving throw. It is a 12, right, Knick-Knack, or a 13?
13.
All right, so it gets webbed right there. And it's going to use its action to try to break out of the web. It fails to do so. All right, this one is going to use its action to try to break out of the web. And it fails to do so. So they're both webbed, covered in webs, and unable to do anything. Rilo. This one is no longer affected by the unsettling words. Yep. Good, Rilo.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
It's the only magic attack I have.
Okay. So
that's great. Yeah.
It does 4 damage to it as it takes a shard of the blue palace and cold damage.
And then I'm going to use the dodge action.
Okay. All right, Cass.
Can I use any kind of investigation or perception or something to figure out more exactly how these chains work?
It would be an insight check to understand.
Well, pretty insightful.
Yeah. All right, yeah. It's like a video game. You pull outward in order to make them go away from you. Pull inward to make them come towards you. Left to go left, right to go right, and leave them where they're at to do what they do in that square. So, what do you want them to do?
Yeah, I would like them to go deeper into the webbing.
Okay, so you're going to pull the chains
so,
together.
like-
Gotcha.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Anita.
Yeah. Anita is still pretty focused on the little motherfucker that hit.
That killed the horse?
Yep. So she is going to once again cast Dissonant Whispers
Okay.
on that one.
And it's going to take 13 psychic damage again.
And then as a...
It is suffering.
She is going to use the Shard of the Blue Palace.
Okay. For how much damage?
Just click the
Yeah.
dice.
All right. So for 4 damage. Cool. All right. And then we are to Silas as this thing is suffering and nearly dead.
Can we add icy flavor to Eldritch Blast still? Or
Sure.
if I wanted icy flavor, would I have
Absolutely.
to...
Icy hot.
Yeah.
The Eldritch Blast
Shaq
it.
believes in you.
Your Eldritch Blast, even though it still does force damage, you're throwing cubes of ice. So it's impacting with
That's
that
how,
force.
yeah. That's a common, I've read a lot that like a lot of Jam Street Eldritch Blast basically like mage armor. Like mechanically it's still force damage, but it's such like a neutral connection that like you can sort of spice it up to however
Oh,
your
absolutely.
caster works.
Yeah.
Um,
So yeah.
so yeah, I'm gonna try and finish it off.
You hit it, but your hit, you damaged it. But
Yeah,
Anita's
I
attacking this thing's very mind.
I was gonna, yeah, I underestimated how damaged it was. I didn't want to necessarily waste a spelling when charging. But all right, that's it.
Mr. Cicelli.
Nick Knack is going to run some of his movement, and this entire time he's like yelling, Cass, we can make them fight each other. We'll take bets.
Oh my god.
Out of character, we're officially turned this D&D campaign into Pokemon.
I was thinking into like Rock'em Sock'em Boppers, yeah, but because of the little box there, and you have the.
All right, anything else, Nick Knack?
Who's that Pokemon?
You could dash if you wanted to.
I could dash if I wanted to. Actually, I am going to dash if I want to.
You could also move your duck.
You can also leave your friends behind.
Well, if your friends don't dance, well, if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
Oh, there you go.
That's going to be my turn. Just running, screaming my head off like, we can make a fight, holding on to my hat the entire way.
All right. So the top one tries to break the webs.
But I got skipped.
Oh, you got skipped. Yes, you did. Go
I
ahead.
got skipped.
What would you like to do?
I am going to take the dodge action and then shoot this thing with the Shard of the Blue Palace.
All right. Yeah, it's not
Damn it.
quite that low health. It's close. It's really hurting, but it's
My rolls have been sucky
gonna
today.
take a solid hit in order to die. But yeah, it ups and breaks through the webbing. Let's see here. And as it gets to that square, that chain is extremely taut. It cannot go any further.
Okay.
And then the southern one cannot break the webbing, and that's all it can do. As this one reaches around and starts scrabbling at the various webs in the area, as it's straining against the chain you've got in your right hand. Rilo, what would you like to do?
I don't know the best way to dispatch these guys. I mean, I guess I could just hit it, but it's just I know it. Nick said it's not going to do a whole lot. I'll
We can do what we can.
I'll hit that.
Okay.
11.
Yep. Your axe hits into it, but it's like hitting rock. And so your attack seems to have done half the damage it normally would.
I want to use a goading attack.
Okay.
So that'd be another D8.
All right.
And then I'm going to use. There we go. My offhand.
Yep. That also hits. It does less damage than you expected, but it still hits. All right.
I'm done.
And then we're to Cass.
I mean, everyone else is doing it. I guess I'll join.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Pew. All right.
This is good. It's
And it's just barely holding on as it's straining against that chain.
He's been saying that for 3 rounds.
It is that 1 HP? If so, I'm gonna go.
It's at 4.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, if it was because I rolled a 1 on a D4, I was gonna be really upset.
Yeah, he's at 4 hit points left. Basically, Anita can kill it easily if she rolls well on this next thing.
Do it, Anita.
Anita is definitely at this point just gonna make fun of it, so a little vicious mockery.
Okay.
And see if that finishes it off.
Alright.
Almost.
Get stick bugged.
Oh, kept it safe.
It's saved.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, anything else?
No, I don't think it will.
Alright. Silas.
Well, if it hits 4 is my minimum
Yep.
damage.
And that kills
so-
it. As your Eldritch
Fantastic.
Blast shatters it and goes through it and continues on into these rocks back here. Alright.
Nice.
Anything else?
And I just look at the group and I'm like, just let the other, keep this one still, which it looks like you guys are already doing a great job doing. And I think Anita and I can just wear this one down the same way.
Cool.
Let's do it.
Alright. Knick-knack?
Well, you guys are occupado. I'd like to kind of look into the tent and see what I can find in here while they're busy fighting the Zorn, because, you know.
Okay. Up in those rocks, you're going to find a bag. Let me grab what's in the bag here for you. The bag is really cool looking. It's hidden behind the log. And I will send you what's inside of it. And then it's going to be Liam's turn.
So y'all are fighting. There's screaming in the background. And I'm just like do 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 do. Oh fuck.
Helps to go looking for stuff, doesn't it?
Does help go looking for
Is
stuff.
there a fucking off switch for this thing in a bag?
Not exactly. Who deals the most damage with arrows in our group?
Fast.
Gosh.
Okay, cool.
Liam would have advantage. It's his turn, isn't it? Liam would have advantage.
Indeed.
Yep. What are you doing, Liam?
Okay. I'm going to hit it with my quarterstaff right in the where I presume its kneecap would be.
Ooh.
With advantage?
With advantage. Thank God, because my rolls suck.
Yes, they do.
Flurry of blows, punching the shit out of it.
There you go.
God.
Yep. You punched it for
with
2.
advantage.
Well, does it? Wait, according to this, it does. It's not resistant to bludgeoning damage.
Right. So, yeah, he takes the full damage there.
Really?
Yep. It's a rock. Bludgeoning works.
Listen, I broke bricks during in the monastery. Break the brick.
The
I
I don't know
problem
what
hope
that
is,
noise was for, but
the
it's
problem
brick
is you
breaking
didn't
sound.
beat its AC is the issue.
With what?
You didn't beat its armor class.
For which one?
Any of those.
Ooh.
Oh,
For any?
17 didn't
Maybe
hit.
don't punch it.
Oh, wow.
Unless you can
For any of those, even the 17?
punch
Even the 17. Right,
Fuck
Nick
this
Nack?
thing.
That's correct.
What is its armor class?
Does it have a different AC for the attack? Because my 15 Eldritch blasted.
The magic stuff, yeah. The
Yeah,
natural armor's the
interesting.
thing.
This is bullshit.
Interesting.
Yeah. Nick Nack can see the sheet. I gave
I
with the
can.
20. What was it? 27. Yeah, I gave Nick Nack the whole character, the whole sheet for this guy.
It's got to be an 18 because Rilo hit it
Yeah.
with an 18.
Yeah, it's got to be an 18 probably.
This is horseshit.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 19. I thought it was 19, but okay. Well, it's supposed to be 19. Anyway,
It is, yeah.
it's going to try to break out of the web.
I'm upset.
It breaks
Oh,
the web. 1, 2.
Second attack on it.
Yep, opportunity attacks for both of you guys.
Sentinel too, right?
Is it with advantage?
Yeah, with advantage.
The fuck? God.
All right,
So he-
the Bushmaster hits
Alright.
it.
But I'm assuming, does it even move?
No, it wouldn't move. After I hit it, it wouldn't
Yep.
move.
So it goes there. It's not webbed anymore, though. So if it tried to move and it's not webbed, it had to use the action to break web, so it can't attack. All right, but it is no longer webbed. All right,
I'm sad.
Rilo.
I guess we just beat this thing to death. If
Yeah,
we
you can.
I don't know. I'm not hitting it either then.
Is it with advantage though?
Oh, okay.
Yep.
22 would
Shit.
hit.
Yep.
And then yeah, that's all. That's it, right?
I can't roll anything above a 12 this whole encounter.
Cass. What do you want to do, Cass?
If I let the other chain go that was attached to the one that's dead, does anything happen?
No, that one's dead.
Okay, great. It's already broken free of the webbing. Can I try to make it get webbed again if I pull it into the web further?
It wouldn't get webbed if it goes into the web further. It would have to leave the web and then go back into the web.
Oh, got it.
Which you can do if you want.
I was going to say, can she do that?
I think I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna sit here and wait.
You're going to sit there and wait and I'll make you do that? Okay, cool. All right, Anita.
Anita is still fairly pissed at this group and is going to now cast Dissonant Whispers once again at this sword.
Okay. And it's going to take 13 psychic damage. And it's got disadvantage on its attack roll.
And Anita's killing.
Yep. Anita is not happy about her horse.
No, I actually forgot. That's Vicious Mockery. When they fail Dissonant Whispers, they have to run away from it.
Oh, they have to
Yep.
run away. Okay, yep. Sorry.
On the next turn? Or is it immediately?
It's immediate.
No, it's not
Immediately, they have to
reaction.
use a reaction.
Yeah, so the reaction is to move there.
Because they can't move very far.
Because that chain is now perfectly taut.
Rilo does get an attack of opportunity, though, right?
Yes, he does. With advantage.
I don't. Sad. Sad monk noises.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Alright.
hit, though. Alright, Silas, what do you want to do?
All right. Nita is kind of on fire, and there's only the one left. I'm going to try and finish it off. add the. Oh, I do not need to add the bardic inspiration.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Silence of the natives, killing them.
All right. So that spike of ice goes into it and impales it, and it is looking extremely hurt. All right. Anything else? As it's
no, I don't really have a bonus
screaming.
action. No.
It is
It is?
howling.
Yeah, all for a fucking horse. And totally.
Are you gonna eat that?
Knick-Knack, what are you doing?
Hi, Cass. I kind of rummaged through the stuff that I found, and I just hand out, here you go, I have a present for you, and then hand you 11 arrows.
Oh, well, thank you.
They're +3 arrows.
What the fuck?
Wow.
I'm sorry, Knick-Knack. I could have swore I heard you say +3 arrows.
Plus 3?
Wow.
Hey,
That's
guys.
11.
11 of them?
See.
Yeah, there's only 11 of them,
Okay.
and they lose their magical property when fired.
Oh, and okay.
Oh, they lose it like when so they don't hit as a.
Right.
Bro.
They're +3
Thanks.
arrows, not +3 bow.
Oh, that's the distinction. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Cool. I was about to ask. Okay.
Interesting.
Cool.
Arrows are a lot easier to enchant than a bow is.
That makes sense.
All right.
So
Anything,
it's
Small
plus
surface
three.
area.
anything else, Knick-Knack?
You know what? Yes. I have a spell slot I haven't used yet. While I'm at it, I saw that he broke free, and I'm going to recast Web.
Same
Well,
spot?
he is now impaled, Knick-Knack. Like,
I'm just
Not
saying,
for
do you
nothing.
do you have hold person?
no, I just mean he's speared through the ground with ice and barely alive.
Actually,
But I just.
so let's cover
Go
him in spider webs.
All right.
Nice.
And he's webbed.
Perfect.
Nice. Nice.
Man, I was going to be able to attack this round. Because they've been spending their
Fine,
action
Liam.
to break the webs every round.
Just for the record, folks, the 3 claw attacks and the bite attack, the bite hits very hard.
Yes.
If I were to put it in a numeric sense, it would be like ×6 +3.
Oh, man. Liam, what would you like to do?
Oh, fuck this guy. I'm gonna punch him.
Okay.
Punch you.
God damn it.
You gotta make your
Bonus
feet
action.
harder.
I'm gonna punch him. I want to hit this thing. Son of a bitch.
yeah.
The thing is, it's not that he's dodging, it's you're just hitting him, just doing no damage to him.
You're just like,
Ow!
I'm upset.
man.
I'm upset. I haven't rolled anything above a 12 this entire fight.
Alright, so he's going to
Oh.
spend his action, the whole action that he normally used to make 3 attacks on a bite, to break the webs. And is unable to do so.
Ah. Okay.
I was going to
Those
get
webs-
4 attacks on Liam right there.
Man, yeah, those webs have been real effective because these things should have, they should have attacked like 4 or 5 times by now.
4 times every round.
There's TR5s.
Yeah,
They
they
come and
Yeah, you guys have them under control thanks to Cass and Knick-Knack right now. Ryla, what would you like to do?
Join new brother.
yeah, I'm gonna over here.
Oh, I should have moved over here. Damn it, I didn't even think about that.
It's still advantage, it's restrained.
That's not advantage, is it?
They're restrained.
Ugh.
They're
And-
restrained. I should have advantage on it.
Yes, you
Shit.
should.
15
Wouldn't have
so-
mattered. It wouldn't get.
No,
fucking
that's not gonna hit.
12.
and
That'll
21.
hit. Yep.
Yes.
for 9. And I'm going to use goading attack again,
Okay.
so that'll give another D8. And he'll have disadvantage attacking anyone other than me. Well, he's got to make a DC
Wisdom
13.
saving, yeah. All right. Cass?
I could. I feel like I'm not super useful in this situation.
Tell me about
other
it.
than a chain. I guess I could shoot an arrow at.
Okay.
I don't know.
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
use
use
one of
this
your new
regular-
arrows, or are you gonna use one of your regular arrows?
I'm gonna use my regular arrows.
Okay, regular arrow.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna hit it and deal. No, you're not gonna hit it. You hit it and your arrow gets blunted. Yep.
Isn't that with advantage?
No, she doesn't have advantage on
Oh, it's only a melee attack.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Anita.
Here comes the pain.
Okay, I've been holding back.
Uh-oh. That's holding
You're
back.
Holding back. Man, I'm really glad that you were holding back right there.
I needed that her very best to give just an evil look at this Zorn, and whisper underneath her breath another distant whisper.
Is this your level 2? It is.
And the Zorn dies of psychic damage. As its head explodes, the mouth tears open and it falls in two halves in front of Liam and Rilo.
I'm gonna kick a piece.
You stub your toe.
I'm gonna kick it again.
Stub the other
Harder.
toe.
It's still a stone.
Yep. All right. So,
Fuck this thing.
anything you guys want to do at this point?
I'm gonna kick it again.
So we should search the bodies. Definitely search the balls.
I agree.
And
Collected a lot of.
in essence, can we gather essence from these guys?
Yes, you can.
These rock
Nice.
creatures.
Oh yeah, I need to refill, see how much stuff I get with my thing again.
Anita is definitely going to use one of her essence gatherer.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. So, how many charges do you guys want to use on what?
I'm gonna use one on
How
the
many
rock golem
do you like?
bastard.
Okay, go ahead.
Exhausts a creature.
Go ahead.
Liam, it recharges like every day. I mean, you might as well go ahead and use all three.
1d3 every day. And
Yeah, except for
every
Nick Nack used all three of his charges yesterday.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but it recharges at dawn, right? It doesn't.
1d3.
He,
Oh, I got you.
Mine's
Yeah,
fully
I-
charged.
Nick Nack. I hate everything.
Eric.
all right.
Eric, how many charges does it use to fully extract essence from a creature?
One charge per attempt.
And what do we know about that essence of these creatures?
It's a magical essence that you can harvest if you guys succeed on the check.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, so survival check.
Anita's going to try as well.
Yeah. Okay. Liam does
Natural
not
one.
succeed. Anita, you do succeed. You critically succeed, so you can go ahead and automatically use all three charges if you want to fill your entire essence extractor with 3 Zorn essences.
I hit a vein and just fill up all 3.
Okay.
I was at a blood bank.
Cool. Dum, dum, dum. You get 3 Zorn essences. Add those to your character sheet. They're miscellaneous. Just
Okay.
keep track of them because that's stuff you're going to use for crafting and enchanting.
Yeah.
Do we know what we can do with this horn essence, or would I know?
The essences are used for enchanting and magical infusions. Crafting as far as armor and stuff would be stuff that you would harvest off the creature, like hide and teeth, which you could also do if you'd like.
So we can sell them back to Judith, or we can use them to enchant weapons.
I would like to point out, Anita just rolled 2 natural 20s
Yeah,
back to back.
and you rolled 2 natural ones back to back.
3 natural 1s back to back.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get some essence off these puppies too.
All right. So roll your survival check, please, Nick Nack.
I'll help.
There we go.
All right, so Knick-Knack, you will go ahead and succeed on your first attempt. So you get
All right.
1. Would you like to go again?
I'm gonna keep some. I'm gonna keep just this one.
Okay. All right, so you get 1 Zorn Essence. Rilo, did you want to use yours? Because you all bought these Essence Extractors.
Yeah, so I guess I don't understand how these things work. Okay, so they have 3 charges.
Right.
So I can actually gain 3 essences using those 3 charges today. And then
Yeah, you
tomorrow, does this thing recharge and I can do it again?
Yeah.
It recharges 1d3 charges every day.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I don't think I'm not planning to see a monster tomorrow, so I'm gonna try 3 charges.
Okay. So 3 survival checks unless you get a nat 20. So you succeed there. Yeah. No, that's 1 failure. And yep, you succeeded once out of the 3 times.
What's this thing called? A Gorn?
Zorn. Xorn. Zorn. All right. And did anyone want to do any other harvesting or anything?
Well, can I ask Eric, the one that Anita has already taken 3 essences from, is that one spent? How many do they have? How do we know?
You guys could sit there, and if you wanted to harvest everything out of this thing, you could sit here and stab it for weeks.
Oh, okay.
But as far as the actual hide and stuff, that's a different harvesting check.
Got it. Okay. I'll give it a I'll give it a shot to do it.
All right.
Would this thing's hide also be used for the thing that I had asked for?
Yeah, you could use that. Yeah, absolutely.
Could I try to extract it?
Yeah, sure. If you'd like to be the one person to do that, because the group only gets 1 attempt at doing that. All right. So
Per monster, I assume,
Silas,
right?
you get 1 out of the 3 successful.
I assume that's once per Zorn, right?
Right, 1 survival check per Zorn to try to harvest hide and teeth. It's 1 attempt for the hide and 1 attempt for the teeth. So, who do you want to make the survival check to harvest the hide and teeth?
Who has really good survival?
Rilo has pretty good survival.
Hey, Rilo, could you help me get the hide off these 2 assholes? And some of the teeth too?
Is yours higher than mine, or I'll just help you get advantage?
I got +2. I will help you, give you advantage.
Okay.
You have your inspiration still, right?
Yes, but I don't want to use it on hide. let's plan not to.
All right, so 23 successfully gets you a unit of Zorn Rocky Hide. There you go.
We do the other one as well.
Yep, go ahead and you want to harvest the other one as well? Same thing?
All right.
All right, so you get 2 units of Zorn Rocky Hide.
Cool.
All right, so, and then you guys can try to extract teeth if you'd like.
Let's do it.
So, up to Rilo to harvest the teeth.
While I'm at it, I'm gonna pass around some coin to everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be looking in the pockets of all of the men that we've killed.
Okay. All right.
Well, if y'all don't mind, everyone also gets 54 silver and 22 copper.
Each or total?
Each.
54
And
silver,
I walk out.
22 copper.
I have a new satchel.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it has a smiley face on it. See right there.
You said 24 copper, right?
22 copper, 54 silver.
Cool. All right.
See, look, the bag has a smiley face on it.
That's cute.
It suits you.
It does.
You don't seem very interested. It's bigger on the inside, damn it.
Oh!
Oh,
Well, you lead with that, Nick.
you buried the lead. You buried the
You
lead.
did. That's wonderful. How much bigger?
Yeah, you can put
Stuff you
our
inside it,
Zorn
didn't
Rocky
you?
Hide in here.
Sure. As he dejectedly just puts it into the bag.
So I didn't mark the hide and the teeth because that wasn't for me. I was actually doing that for somebody else.
All right. So, Liam, if you want to add the 2 units of Zorn Rocky Hide and 7 Zorn Teeth on your character sheet, feel free.
Sure. What do I? Should I just do custom item or?
Yeah, just do custom item. Yeah, whenever we're doing these harvested items, I'm not going to add all of them to D&D Beyond.
There we go.
Under other possessions, is that where we're at?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, under equipment, I just put them under other positions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I put my Zorn essence under other possessions.
Yep.
Yep.
These essence.
How much does it weigh?
The Zorn Hide, don't worry about the weight.
Sure.
I'm not going to do encumbrance unless you guys start doing mass amounts of stuff.
What did I find in the pockets of all of these men, including the main caster who's been beheaded?
The guy who got beheaded, Knick-Knack has his bag of holding, and Knick-Knack has shared all the gold and silver that was on that guy. He had 327 silver.
Oh,
100.
that was him. I didn't realize.
Yep.
Okay, then
That
I've
was
just
him.
searched everybody else, all the henchmen.
Everybody else has rusty, crappy scimitars, and there are 2 crappy crossbows with 35 crossbow bolts. But
Nobody
this
has
guy-
any cash?
Nobody except this guy had any coin. He was not lying where that they were poor people.
Pretty good because all these essences are worth money. I mean, whether we use them or spend them, they're worth money.
Do you think that those 2 units of hide would be able to make both my things?
You'd probably be able to do them out of one of the hides.
Oh, cool.
But you'd also like crafting the hand wraps are one thing, and then enchanting it to be magical is a different thing.
Okay. Well, we're in the carriage moving along. He's going to spend some time crafting. Do you think we're going to make it to the city before night or not?
It'll be close to dusk before you get there, but yeah, guys should be able to make it there. So you guys done here?
Are there any wild horses in the area that Anita might be able to tame and ride?
Roll a perception. Roll a D100 first, because it's very low chance. There is a chance. There are horses in Cormyr, but it is a very low chance in this part of the country. Yeah, unfortunately, there are no horses in this part of the country at the moment. Yeah.
You can ride the dogs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take an extra minute and look around the area to make sure they didn't bury or hide any other stuff.
Okay.
You know.
Gonna go searching
I'll
around.
assist Riley with that.
Sure. As you guys look around, go ahead and roll perception checks. Yeah.
All of us?
Silas, you're a little bit more perceptive than Rilo right now, but yeah, as you guys look around, it's fairly obvious that the ground here is only really disturbed wherever the Zorns came up. And Knick-Knack would actually have a little bit of information as to the evidence that there would not be anything buried around.
Yeah, I found some magic traces, and the only thing in the ground that were magically traced were the Zorns.
Gotcha. Okay.
The Zorn have a treasure sense in that they will target anyone that has magic on them.
Oh, yeah.
And they will eat anything that's buried underground.
That is true. Yes.
That is their gimmick, is that they burrow and dig after magical things.
Ah.
Yeah, trying to imitate the copy of the treasure sense, but yeah.
Getting the feeling that the only good Zorn is a dead Zorn, so I'm okay.
Also, I just want to make this point clear. We're a party of level 3. We just took out a bunch of bandits and 2 CR5s.
Yep.
Nice.
Thank you, Webb.
It's called tactics.
You know, I think the true MVP was Liam, who didn't hit shit for the last half of the...
The web was huge. As many swings as those things take and that bite, yeah, that could
Yeah, the web was huge, frankly.
Yeah, seriously, the web was the web was the thing that saved all of our asses.
That and the chains, being able to direct the Zorn to not attack on that round saved Rilo and Liam. Cass directing the traffic and stuff with those was great. And Cass directed the one Zorn to kill the other, the one of the bandits. So, yeah. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and take you guys back onto the road as you guys hop back in the carriage with your new collections. And
Anita loves a horse, right?
Anita does not have a horse anymore.
So
Hey, Anita, with your beautiful voice, you want to read out this this smut while I.
Oh, for God's sake! I mean, fine, yeah. Give me fun.
I'll give
Would
Anita.
you?
I'll give Anita my horse until we can get to town and she can get in on
Wow, what a gentleman.
Okay.
Hey, Rilo, would you like to read out this smut and or
No,
this
no,
story
I'm not.
about bugbears?
it.
I will. Knick-knack will.
Knick-knack, roll your performance, please.
Yes.
And which book are you reading?
The one about bugbears.
Okay.
I did not give that option to you.
Yes, you did.
I'm kidding.
Absolutely
Just
said
did. Yep.
I give the option to Rilo.
It
And
is
I-
extremely monotone.
I am reading it like Gilbert Gottfried reading 50 Shades of Grey.
That's what
Oh
I
my
wanted.
God!
That's what I wanted. Read the smut, damn it.
Oh man.
Everybody poops, including bugbears.
Holy fuck is
Holy
this
shit,
wrong?
indeed.
Oh, holy hell.
Oh man. You guys will spend the rest of the afternoon traveling along the road, and just before dusk on the horizon you guys will see Arabelle shining in the distance. And that's where we're going to call it for the evening, as that's where you guys are going to be at dusk, and we will worry about approaching the city next week.
Do you mind if during the travel over there, the whole time while Knick-knack is training to Gilbert Godfrey, if I try to turn one of those hides into the wrappings?
Sure, go ahead. Do you have any sharp objects
I think I have
for
a
slashing and
bag.
cutting?
I have
1,000 daggers.
well, no,
Cass
I've got-
has daggers. Cass is offering
have-
you a dagger to cut the thing.
I appreciate it, for I have no fucking daggers, so I really appreciate that.
All right.
Just give it
I
back,
have-
please.
Okay.
I have
Anyone
a,
want to assist?
Yeah, I've got a leather worker's toolkit. I mean, it's got all the tools that you need for leather work. And
Oh shit, yeah. Go ahead, Rilo. I will.
I mean,
I
you
will
can
assist.
you can use it, and I can use my ability, I guess.
Yeah, if Rilo makes it instead of you, he gets proficiency bonus on it.
Yeah. Yep. I will give you the knife, and I will sit there looking pretty.
All right, so Rilo, can I get you to go ahead and roll a check with the leatherworker's kit, which gives a dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay. Next chip.
Yep, and what he wants you to craft is some hand wraps out of this rocky leather.
So that's a +2.
Okay, so a 21 total. All right, so yeah, you craft absolutely perfectly fitting hand wraps for Liam, and all of the very stony, rocky scales are set up right across the knuckles, and the smooth part from the underbelly wraps around his wrists, and it's perfectly fit. So it looks like a set of brass knuckles that extends all the way down his forearms on each side.
Like, kind of crack them together and kind of like, oof.
Yeah, they
This is
crack
good.
together. You can hear them snapping. And yeah, now you just need to get them enchanted. Maybe if you had some essences and an enchanter who was, available.
Hey, Knick-knack.
Eric, I had a quick question
Yeah.
for you. The town of Arabelle, we heard I got the impression was a little bit more magically prolific. Their areas in the country, and I was curious if that drug that adds a sorcery point and meta magic that you brought up last week might be able to be found in Arabelle.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're going to be able to find all sorts of drugs and all sorts of seedy individuals in Arabelle. Arabelle is more like Mos Eisley Spaceport. It currently does not have a political figure in charge of the town. Go ahead and roll a history check if you don't mind. And anyone can do this. Anyone who wants to know this information.
Oh, history, yes, that's a stronger trait. Nope.
Can I get anything from like being from Cormier?
Yes, you get your proficiency bonus for that. Actually, it'd be advantage for being from Cormier. So advantage for Silas. Yeah.
Actually,
Wow.
you know what?
Turns out I
I'll
actually
just be
lived in
over
this
here.
city for many years.
I'll just be over here, guys. You guys got the natural 20s covered. I'll just.
Yeah. Arabelle currently does not have a political leader because the former political leader left the town to go to court because she did not want to be associated with the lawlessness of the town. Because her reputation was being scarred by how unruly the people of the town were. That was 75 years ago that she abandoned the town. The inhabitants of Arabelle, even mercenaries, can all keep their weapons unbound because there are no purple dragon guards in town that give a damn. There are approximately 30,600 people in the town. The town is constantly damaged due to repeated goblin attacks. There is a rumor of every tavern in the town having a basement with some sort of business or dungeon underneath of it. It is a very lawless, highly dangerous place to be going.
So Knick-Knack's gonna be riding home.
Why are the like I'm just surprised that the goblin attacks are happening. Like Cormier's.
It's a border town, and the goblins come in from the desert and attack it and raid it and steal supplies.
And all the
And
guards.
it's just seen as a seedy enough town that it's not prioritized.
Right, and the guards don't want to be there, and so the guards, when the goblins attack, the guards hide.
Yeah.
The guards.
How long standing have those like border raids been? Like many generations, or is this like peaking more recent?
Last
or...
1,500 years has been the border attacks.
Cool.
Yeah, this is a town that has repeatedly been under attack. The previous ruler, what was her name? Her name, the previous ruler was named Mermeen Lal, and she did establish law and order in the town, got the walls built and everything during her 40-year reign, and she is currently in court. You would probably recognize her from your time in court. She is a grandmotherly lady, and she has a granddaughter that you probably have met before.
I was about to say,
yeah,
if we were both the daughters of, or children of Cormier diplomats, like that, or Cormier government.
Silas was a daughter of a Cormier diplomat.
You don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know.
I didn't spill that. But yeah, no, you would know the daughter. She is a shorter woman, or the granddaughter. Sorry, she's a shorter woman, about 5'2", tan skin, soft complexion, dark brown hair, brown eyes, and she has a very quick temper.
Like Liam quick temper or Calf quick temper?
No, like actually snappy,
like
as opposed to
Eldritch blast to the chest, sit down temper.
The story is that someone stole a kiss and she removed his arm.
Wow. Girl.
I mean,
Get him.
Yeah.
That's just poetic justice.
And
Yeah.
she did that and walked away and left him to bleed. That's actually the story behind her. She is not someone to be messed with. But she has no interest in returning to her political office by birthright. She is staying in Suzail, which is the capital, and they've abdicated authority over Arabelle. Arabelle is not a wonderful place to be. It looks pretty, but you might not
From
want to be there.
Liam spending his time, like some time in there, would he have any contacts, anybody that he would know?
Liam?
Yeah.
Let's see here. I don't think Liam would. Let's see here.
Did he kind of stick to
No.
himself over here, just did odd jobs? Or
Liam, you probably would have avoided Arabelle because you probably would have recognized some people in Arabelle.
Gotcha. Okay, so I just kind of gave it a wide berth.
Yeah. You probably approached the town and saw some of the individuals in question and knew not to go inside. Cass, however, and Knick-Knack, you guys know how to get around town.
Fuck yeah, we
Which individuals
Kat.
specifically
Good
were you talking about?
These would be individuals who would have visited the monastery at various times, and you were told not to interact with them because they were dangerous.
Gotcha.
Yeah. They are a mystery, but they were pointed out by your teachers as dangerous individuals not to be messed with.
Also, Rilo, do you think you could turn the other hide into like foot wrappings? That way, it can make it easier for me to move around rather than in these like bigger boots.
Yeah, I can try.
Okay. All right. So you're going to use the other hide? Cool.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, Rilo gets those set up so that the scales are directly on the balls of your feet and on your heel. So you will walk around on the scales of a Zorn with the soft parts up your legs and everything. There will be scales on your shins and over your toes. Everywhere you would expect there to be protection, you now have Zorn scales.
Cool. And I'm going to put my boots into Knick-Knack's bag of holding.
Okay. Just as a heads up, because of the hand wraps, you can't use a quarterstaff while wielding those hand wraps.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So, yeah. Good
I
crafting
seem
by
to do
Rilo.
better with punching than the quarterstaff. The quarterstaff, for whatever reason, just doesn't like me.
Yep. But yeah,
Remind me.
Quarterstaff.
go ahead.
Remind me where we're supposed to start. Where we're supposed to start. I mean, I know we're going to Arabelle. Do we really need to stay here, or is this we're just coming to find out some information and then just passing on through? Because it doesn't sound like somewhere we want to stay very long.
In and out. Let's do in and out.
Yeah, the instructions
Sure.
were to go here, find what you can, and then go up into the desert and figure out any details. But
I just wanted to note that we also, as a side quest, could try to figure out what is happening in the basement of the place we're supposed to be able to stay. But
There's
we
one-
get long rest before we enter the town, right?
the two places that you were told about, one is the Falcon's Rest, and there is a business in the basement of that you guys can investigate if you'd like. Silas knows that there's a business or facility under pretty much every tavern in the area, and he will have heard rumors of a very dangerous dungeon under the basement of the Elf Skull Tavern.
Which is that the one that's the one that Gerard wanted us to investigate?
No, he sent you guys to the Falcon's Rest as he's provided lodging there. And the Falcon's Rest, Silas, you would know, is the fanciest tavern and inn in all of Arabelle.
Ooh.
It is a cross between a museum and a zoo and a restaurant, in addition to being an inn. People
Interesting.
the residents regularly go there to look at all the displays.
Didn't Gerard give us the impression that we didn't want to, that we might not be ready to deal with whatever's down in the basement of that business?
He did give us that impression, and it sounds like Silas would have heard rumors that were pretty ominous about it.
Yeah.
So
We
I
need to
imagine
be
we might
in
want-
rooms of three, like three people per room, maybe 2 people per
Yeah,
room. That way,
he
I have
mentioned
a
you did
feeling
not
that
want to be
people get
alone.
snatched.
He mentioned you didn't want to be alone, and it is dangerous, but he did want you guys to check out what's going on in the area and see if there's any information.
while we're in a room, at least two people per room.
Yeah, agreed.
With three, let's have a lovely balance. So I think Silas would be one. Silas and I should be in separate rooms because we can both do
That's fair.
things.
I only need to sleep for 4 hours, so whoever needs their beauty sleep the most for their spells.
Anita could use a beauty rest. She's been beaten to death today.
Then I guess you and I will room up then, and I can
Silas will
watch the
obviously.
room.
Yeah, Silas will be in that room.
Oh, it'll be you two then.
No, I meant the three of us because I thought we were 3 and 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was saying 3 and 3 or 2 threes.
I think 3 and 3 makes
or
sense.
3 twos rather.
Out to be. Yeah.
Oh, we'll worry about that next week, guys. It's 11 o'clock. We need to go ahead and call it.
All right.
Yeah, that's right.
It just depends on where you're at.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I hope you had a good time tonight. You guys got really far. You made it all the way to just outside the city, and you guys did really well in that combat. Really good job. But yeah, have a wonderful week. Please stay safe. If you got any questions or anything you guys want to work on, crafting wise or character wise, hit me up on Discord. You guys know I'm available pretty much 24/7. So don't be strangers. Hit stuff up. I'm going to be changing the Discord general channel to be the Tavern. So if you guys want to start telling stories of the various adventures, feel free to do so there. We're going to start allowing people to tell what's going on with their characters, so we can have a little bit of fun. As if you were in a tavern in Faerun, you would go there and kind of brag about your party and stuff.
Well, Anita may sing a song or two in the main.
Cool. All right, guys. Have a wonderful night. Stay safe. I will see you guys next Monday evening, and we'll rock it and have some fun.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Have a great one, folks.
Take care, guys.